Hello! Hello, my strawberries! How are you guys doing today? Oh, I'm so excited to see you guys. I really needed your guys' love recently. I just want to say too, like, I'm a giver. Like, I love to give and I love to help people, but you guys help me. I feel like I get from you guys, like I receive from you, and I just want you to know I really appreciate that. Hello, everybody! Oh my god, thank you so much for saying my clothing is cute. Okay, guys, welcome in, everybody. Before we jump in, let me give you guys a cute little cleanse. Thank you so much. I love you guys. You guys make me feel seen. Okay, let me just give you a little cleanse. We've got some third eye frequency playing to help me connect when we do some paid readings. We're out here in the nature, and I'm drinking some black tea. Okay, everybody, take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Ow, it burns. This is lavender, actually. We're bringing the third eye relaxing vibes today, guys. Oh, I love you guys. You guys are crazy in these comments. I prefer crack queen. Good for you, then. Good for you, period. Then you keep doing that, then. You keep doing that. Hope that works out for you. Okay, so guys, I'm doing paid readings today, and we are doing the regular, so we have $35 readings, which is just a tarot reading. So you can ask one question, whatever you'd like. It can be whatever you want, and I will answer it through just tarot. Or we have a longer, more in-depth $55 reading, and that I use Oracle and Tarot, and it's just a more in-depth message, so it's longer. And how you can pay or how you can get on my list is click on the link on my channel, and you'll click on my website, and then on my website there'll be an option that says tip, and you can type in either $35 or $55 depending on whichever one that you'd like. So yeah, if you want to get on my list is open. So you'll be first if you send me a payment. We've got some crazies on here today. What's going on with that? Me, we've got some crazies. Okay. Okay, so yes, that's what I mean. I was like, we can get some, if you guys have a question or you don't have a question, you could even ask, like, what is this full moon bringing to me? You could do, like, a general question. This is called, it's in English, it's called snake fruit. I can't remember what it's called in Bahasa, but it's called snake fruit. And it's, like, kind of tastes like, it's really hard to describe. Aw, thank you so much. It is sweet, yeah. I like putting these seeds in my lap. Oh, somebody just bought a reading. I like putting the seeds in my lap because it's representative of growth. So then I feel like it helps me connect to giving you guys readings and helping you grow. Okay, Madison just got a $35 reading. First on the list is Madison. Okay, love, what is your question? What's your question, my love? Oh, I love you guys. Oh, is it jackfruit? Is it? I don't think it is. This is what the outside looks like. It's like snake fruit. I don't know. Yay! Okay, Madison, what's your question? Anybody else as well. So even if you didn't buy a reading, you could still resonate with somebody else's question. So we're all connected. So stick around even if you can't afford a reading, because maybe there's still a message here for you. I only have one person on my list, guys. So if you want to get on my list, I have $35 readings, which I'm about to do one if you want to see what it might be like, which is just a tarot question. And you can ask one thing, whatever you'd like. It could be anything. It could be general. It could be love, career, whatever it is. And I also have in-depth with Oracle and Tarot, longer $55 readings. So how you can pay or how you can get on my list is you click on the link that is on my channel, and you'll click on my website, and you'll see it on my link tree that you can send me a tip. You'll click tip, and you'll type in either 35 or 55 to get on my list. Okay, so I'm kind of in love with someone, but the situation is kind of in stagnant place due to circumstances. We're not together or anything, but I just want to know what comes out. Okay, so just general advice for the situation. I just need to know, can you tell me this person's, their name or the first letter of their name, whatever you're comfortable sharing, and are you just in contact? Like, are you talking to them in any way? I'm feeling called to use this deck. I hope something comes up for you too, Carolina. Carolina. Her name starts with a J, and we talk every day. Okay, we've been friends forever. We both have feelings. Okay. I think I'm going to do this connection reading style. J Madison. Oh, okay. I immediately get the message that, like, with you guys having feelings for each other, it feels like the circumstances in some way are, like, if they're complicated in any way, it's causing both of you guys to have a fear of your relationship, like, messing something up. Like, I can feel in both of your guys' energy that you're really afraid of losing each other. Like, you don't want to lose the friendship that you have, and you don't want a relationship or, like, whatever you're building to cause any type of conflict that isn't already happening. And it just started raining harder as I'm saying that. That's interesting. Okay, this is interesting. When I tap into your energy of the connection, it actually feels like you're more willing to like give this a try than this other person. And I think the reason for that is because you're a lot more confident in your ability to like build a stable foundation with this person. Your energy feels like emotionally intelligent. So it's very intense, complex relationship. I honestly feel that. So, but what I mean by like your energy feels emotionally intelligent. So, what I mean by that is it's like you are aware of the fact that if there's any challenges or problems in a relationship, if you face it together and you work through it together, that is going to bring you guys closer together. It's going to help you grow, it's going to advance your relationship. That's how your energy is coming out. Because her energy is like less committed than yours, it kind of causes you to be in this connection from a King of Swords energy, which is strategy. So it's like you have feelings for this person, you're friends with them, but it's almost like you may be showing up in this connection from a space of like walking on eggshells, where it's like, I want to make sure that I'm doing everything right for the potential outcome to come true. So I want a relationship with this person. I want this to be like, romantic relationship. So I'm going to make sure that I'm doing the right or wrong thing to get that outcome, which is kind of like feeling like you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself when you're in this person's energy. So like that's something that your guides really want you to honestly like let go of and allow this connection to just unfold if it's supposed to, but don't try to control that in any way with how you're showing up. Because you're coming out with the King of Swords, she's coming out with the Queen of Swords, which tells me that her energy actually feels like hyper independent. So it kind of feels like she doesn't really, it feels prideful. Like, I don't know, I'm getting Leo energy. It feels prideful. It feels like she's somebody that can like do things on her own, wants to do things on her own, maybe has a hard time like letting people support her or help her. But she's also coming out with the Death, which tells me that there's a really big energy here of her having a literal ego death. Six of Wands reverse followed by the Death, and the Six of Wands reverse is literally my ego death card. So she's going through some kind of ego death that's giving her the opportunity to recognize what being supported would be like. The comments are so weird today. Okay. So, yeah, the best energy that I'm saying is that she's coming out as the Queen of Swords, you're coming out as the King of Swords. This tells me that both of you guys in this connection are acting from strategy to protect yourselves. That's the vibe. So when you're not coming out as the King and Queen of Swords, your energy is like, how do I feel and how can I show up authentically towards how I feel? King and Queen of Swords is, what outcome do I want or what outcome don't I want, and how can I show up to make sure that I either avoid something or I get something. So it's acting with strategy rather than like authenticity to how you're actually feeling. So my advice for you is to recognize like, what is it that you want in this connection? How do you feel about this person? And how can you just act authentically towards them and allow whatever to happen, especially when it is a complicated situation. There's really not much you can do besides completely release control, especially because she's literally going through some kind of ego death. So there's not much you can do besides just like let it unfold on its own, because you can't choose for her to grow. If she's meant to grow from this, then she has to choose to do that. Ace of Wands on the bottom as I'm saying that. Yeah, that's what I'm getting here. So for you, just try not to make sure that you have unrealistic, like, emotional expectations when showing up in this connection. It's hard to know if being in contact so often is the right thing. Let me ask for you, your guide's advice on that, if that's the right thing. I'm in Bali, Indonesia. Is it a good idea for Madison to stay in contact? Send it out. I'm not taking flip cards. Okay, so what I'm getting for you staying in contact with this person is that they want you to actually protect your emotional self. So if you feel that you can't be authentic in this connection because there's a certain outcome you want that you don't have control over, then you know that taking space would give you more peace. So there isn't an energy here of like, oh, how is it going to affect this person? How is it going to affect the future that we want? What's going to happen? Make sure that you're showing up when taking space and saying, is this currently bringing me peace? Is being in contact with person bringing me peace? Is it bringing me comfort? Is it bringing me security? And if the answer is no, that's your sign to take a step away. Because your energy is coming out like this. Like, look at this card. So this is swords and it's like a puppet. So the energy here is literally like your thoughts on what it is that you want or how you think you should act are controlling you, which disconnects you from your emotions. But you're also coming out as the Queen of Cups reversed on the bottom. So you're taking action from a space of seeking emotional security rather than focusing on what it is that you actually want or how it is you actually feel in the present moment. So it's up to you. Like, I can't say yes, talk to them, no, don't talk to them. It's really just for you to say, does it bring me peace to have this person in my life right now, to be in so much contact? And if not, like, you can set a boundary with this person and you can just say, something along the lines of, hey, like, I know this is a really complicated situation and it's not easy for me to be in so much contact with you right now. So I'm just going to have to take a step back and take a little bit of space. And if this person really loves you, then they'll understand. But I think it doesn't have to be all or nothing. It doesn't have to be like, oh, I'm not talking to you at all, or I'm talking to you. It's more so like, hey, I just need to take a step back because this isn't something that's making me feel good right now because of our situation. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. That's actually so absolutely true. Aw, you guys are literally the sweetest. I love you so much. I love you guys. Okay, Madison, that's what I have for you. Was that helpful? Thank you so much, Haley. You're actually read this connection for me a few times. Oh my gosh. I have? Oh my goodness. Yes, very helpful. Okay, I'm so glad. Aw, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Okay, guys, so next on my list is Julia. Julia got a $35 reading. Okay, so if you guys would like to get on my list, I only have one person now. So I just did Madison and now I have Julia, so my list is open. And if you would like to get on my list, I have $35 readings, which was what I just did. And then I have $55 readings, which are long, in-depth. So I use Oracle and Tarot for those readings. And how you can pay is you click on the link on my channel and you'll see my website, and then you click tip and you type in either 35 or 55 depending on which one you want. But my list is open after Julia, so if you want to send me a payment, then you can be next on my list. Okay, so Julia, what's your question? Okay, so I took my PayPal out for now because my payments are stuck. Like, they're stuck in there, they're on hold. So this is a better option for me right now, but I will put my PayPal back up in the future. But right now, this is actually more accessible for everybody to pay through tips on my website because you don't need any kind of app to pay me. Like, everybody can access my website. Unless you live in the Philippines. No, just the only place is the Philippines. Please vlog soon. I love you guys. 35 and 55. 55 is my big reading, okay? Yes, you can pay me through the tip option. Yes, ma'am. Okay, Julia. Oh, wait, Julia K. I see. Let me read your message here. Okay, I've been seeing this guy for 2 months. I initiated a what we are convo, and it didn't go well, but he called later to ask to be in a relationship, but I'm not getting emotional reciprocation. Okay. Should I go or give it more time? Okay. Julia's advice on this connection. I think if your jewelry breaks, it could be a sign of like a cycle closed, like cycle broken. So it's like a positive thing. Especially if it's like a necklace, then it's like cycle broken concerning your throat chakra. So it's like maybe you just are going through a breakthrough of being able to express yourself in a new way or speak your truth in a new way. Oh, I love you guys. Okay, again, just before I get into this reading, I have to say that my list is open after Julia, okay? So if you want to send me a payment... Oh, somebody just sent me a payment. If you'd like to send me a payment, you can either send me $35 for a tarot reading question. You can ask whatever you'd like. Or you can send me $55 for an in-depth reading. So whatever you'd like, I have 2 people on my list. And you can click on the link on my page. And you will see an option to tip me on my website. And that is where you type in the amount that you send. Either $35 or $55. If it's earrings, then that could mean like you're having a third eye awakening. Okay, Anaya, I got your payment. Okay, Julia, what's Julia's advice within this connection? I already know the message, Julia. Yeah. Okay, I just got another one. I love giving you guys readings. Thank you so much. Haley. Just want to make sure I write them down so we have them. And then Caroline. Caroline, you got a $55 reading. Okay. So I immediately feel like Julia, you maybe have been through relationships or in your childhood, it wasn't safe for you to actually communicate your needs. So if you communicated your needs, maybe you were shut down, you were rejected, you were perceived as like needy or asking for too much. Like that is definitely a wound that you're being asked to face in the current problem, in the current challenge of your relationship. So in a relationship, obviously, things are not always going to be perfect. Things are not always going to be good. But the vibe that I'm getting here is the Lovers was the first card out, and it's being clarified by the Justice reversed. So the biggest vibe that I'm getting here is your guides want you to reflect, take some time, take some space to maybe meditate, take a bath, like relax, and ask yourself, what is it with an emotional reciprocation, what do you want? How do you wish that this person would communicate to you? What could they do that's going to make you feel like the connection is equal? Whatever you come to, recognize that you have the ability to create that in your relationship by communicating. So right now, the energy is kind of like, oh, I'm not getting it, so let me just take a step away. Where it's like your partner can't read your mind. You know what I mean? They're not going to know if it's feeling reciprocated or not if you don't communicate that. So it's safe for you right now to recognize what is it that I want and how can I take an action to communicate that to my partner And if they value your safety and they value how you feel, then they're gonna say, I'm so sorry that you weren't feeling like it was equal. Like, I'll gladly, do this for you more often or do this for you more often, but you're being asked to communicate. And this is gonna be hard for you because I do think that this is giving you the opportunity to face a fear. That's what I'm getting for you, Julia. I feel that. I have told him that I need him to tell me he likes me, etc., and he hasn't communicated this. Well, with you coming out as the Queen of Swords, when you're just communicating it and he's not, because he hasn't, let me ask a little bit more on the Queen of Swords. Sometimes in connections, but you're right on the with the childhood wounds, working on it. Okay, so sometimes in connections, when you communicate your needs and then they're not met, communicating them, for me, my rule, I guess, is I will ask you one time. And then after one time, if you don't show up, I'm not going to say it again and again and again and again. I gave you the opportunity to tell you this is what I need to feel safe in this connection. If they don't do that, then I would just pull your energy back. So it's not like, oh, I'm never talking to you anymore, I'm not doing anything for you anymore. But what I do is I'm saying, okay, I'm giving 100% and you're giving 75. So I'm asking for you to do this and this for me so we can both be giving 100. If they don't choose to do that, then you can pull back your energy and you can give 75 as well. So just make sure that within your boundaries, you're not over giving, even if they're not reciprocating what it is that you communicated. So that's what I mean. It's like, so if you ask for 100 and they're still giving 75, then you need to stop giving 100 and you need to also give 75. So it's like they're actually learning from your actions and not just your words. That's what I'm getting for you, Julia. Does that make sense? And this is challenging for you because if you've dealt with codependency, then it's going to be hard for you to pull your energy back because there's going to be a fear that you're going to lose this person. But you're actually choosing to respect your boundaries and understand that if within you pulling your energy back, they're not showing up for you, then that means that they don't deserve you. But there could be a fear that they're going to run away or they're not going to want you, which is why it may be hard for you to pull your energy back after they haven't shown up for you. I want to be loveful. At this point, all I can tell you is that if you've been doing this and you've been pulling your energy back and you're not happy in this relationship and you've communicated, you've done what you can do. So maybe this isn't the right relationship for you. Maybe this person just isn't somebody that can fulfill what it is you want in a connection. And you walking away from this connection is being open-minded to the fact that somebody else will. So that's just what I mean, is I can't tell you exactly what to do on this point, because if you're doing everything, that I'm saying and you're still not happy, then maybe that's a sign that this connection isn't something that is worth pursuing for you. But that's not a decision that I can make. Yeah, you guys, so you pay on my website. Okay, let me continue my list. Let me see here. Elif. Lissy. Okay, Lissy got 55. And Noah. Okay. You're so welcome, Julia. I'm sorry you're in a hard place right now with this. Aw, I love you guys. Okay, I gotta keep the music off because my tablet is gonna die and it's helping me to look at your guys' emails. Oh, I love you guys. Okay, so next on my list is Anaya. Anaya, you are next, so what's your question, my love? Hello, Supreme Strawberry! Oh, hello! Thank you for being in my membership. I'm from the US. I'm from America. Okay, so on my list, so we have Anaya, Caroline, Haley, Lissy, Elif, and Noah. That's my list right now. So if you'd like to get on my list, I have $35 reading. Caroline is getting a $55 reading if you want to see what that might be like. If you're considering getting that option. Otherwise, you can click on the link on my page and you'll click on my website and you'll click tip and then you'll put in either 35 or 55 to get on my list, depending on which reading you would like. Oh my gosh, we've got with Supreme Strawberries in here. Okay, Blessing. This is Anaya. Okay. So there's this guy I had an amazing connection with. We had great chemistry and got along effortlessly. But when things started getting more serious, he pulled back and explored other options. Okay. If you don't have money to get a reading, please stick around because there's going to be lots of questions that people ask and you might have one of those questions. So we're all connected and everyone's here for a reason. So there could still be a message in here for you, even if you didn't buy a reading. So just be open-minded to the fact that you're here for a reason. There still could be a message for you. So maybe somebody's going to ask the same question you have. Okay, so with that being said, are you wondering, Anaya, are you wondering how this person feels? Wait, it hurt because he's the first person I've ever felt such a strong spark with. I can't help but feel like there's something deeper to our connection. Could you look into whether he's any spiritual significance between us? I'm so glad this is relaxing for you guys. Wait, let me light my incenses out. Let me light another one. Sorry for the construction. It shouldn't be going for long. This necklace is a Komodo dragon tooth. That's what it is. Okay, let me light this incense. If you guys buy a reading, it can be anything you want. Just so you know, you can ask literally whatever you'd like. It can be anything. Hi, Psycho Fairy! Hello, my love. I hope you're doing amazing. Okay. Anaya. Hopefully you guys don't see this because I like to have it on me so I can see the incense on me and the screen. So then I feel like I'm being cleansed as I'm doing the readings. send out. You can ask, if you just send me 35, you can ask your question once you're up. So you don't need to ask the question with the payment. Just send me the payment and you'll be on my list. I love that you guys just love to watch. I love it. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, so what I'm getting for this connection here is concerning your question of saying, like, is there anything spiritual between you guys? Like, that is not something that, like, even if the answer was yes, like, we have a spiritual connection with every single person that we meet. Every single person we meet is going to mirror to us something about ourselves, but that doesn't mean, like, we're meant to be together. Because that's literally like saying, I'm meant to be a singer. But if you never take action on, like, or I'm meant to play the guitar, but you don't actually practice the guitar, like, you're never gonna play the guitar. Like, if a relationship is meant for you, then that means that you're meant to meet that person, but you both still have to put in equal effort in growing that relationship. It's not something that just, like, happens because you have a connection together. So with that being said, your energy right now is actually coming through that when your guys' intentions were different in the connection. This person's intentions were, let me get to know this person, let me try out. And this is what dating is. Dating is where you both are still flirting with each other, you're still romantic with each other, and you're just trying out what a connection would feel like. But there's no, until it's been communicated that we are exclusive, we are in a relationship, you're both each other, you're an option to each other, unless it's been communicated otherwise. And that's normal. Like, you're going to be somebody's option at one point because that's how you know securely that you actually want to be with somebody. So it kind of feels like for you, you were giving to this person with the idea that you were fully going into a relationship with them. Like, your idea was like, I'm giving to this connection and this is advancing and this is getting deep, when that hadn't been communicated, or you hadn't communicated that to this person. This person's energy was like, I'm going to try this connection out and see how it feels. And because there hasn't been commitment communicated, I'm still going to try out other connections as well. This person's energy does feel a little bit emotionally unavailable. Like, this could be somebody that, like, they enjoy getting attention. So, like, they enjoy dating around because they enjoy something that's, like, passionate and fun. And then as soon as it is getting more serious or emotionally available, they tend to, like, pull back. So this is somebody that likes to keep options, and I'm seeing that very clearly. But your advice for this connection is that in order to avoid this in the future, make sure that if you have an intention for a relationship advancing, then you communicate that. And if you're too afraid to communicate that out of fear that this person might not have the same intention, then you're putting yourself in a position where you might hurt yourself. So to protect your emotions, you have to put yourself in a position where you're going to potentially be rejected, because rejection is divine protection. So Ace of Swords reversed is coming out on your side in the center. So what your guides wanted you to learn from this is that you get to say, hey, so I'm really feeling like connection is going somewhere, and I would like for us to be exclusive. Like, we don't have to be in a relationship right away, but I really want to be seeing you and I want you to be seeing me. How do you feel about that? Like, what are your intentions within our connection? And then this person would either say, yeah, I'm on the same page, let's do that. And then you feel secure within how you're showing up. And you're not showing up for an illusion, you're showing up for what's actually real. And then, or this person could have said like, yeah, I'm not really into that, and I'm not ready to just lock down commitment. Like, I would still like to have my options. And then you get to choose to say, okay, well, that's not really what I want. That doesn't feel good for me. So I'm going to take a step back now. Or you can say, okay, fine, I'll keep my options open as well. And we can both explore other connections while still getting to know each other. Like, every single connection is going to go different for everybody, but you need to communicate your intentions to protect your emotional self. So that's honestly how it feels. Like, this person's energy is not coming out with like the Lovers or anything like that. Like, they actually are coming out as the King of Wands reverse, which just does tell me that this person does like attention. Like, this person is somebody that likes attention. But this is the lesson that your guides wanted you to learn, is that don't overgive to somebody with the expectation of getting something before you've communicated that. So I think maybe reflect on the lesson, and if you know that this person isn't showing up for you right now, then I would maybe detach, knowing that they're not giving you what you want, or they don't want the same thing that you want. Because you want to be exclusive with this person, and that's not something that they want, and they've shown you that with their actions, which has hurt you. So I think it'd be a good idea for you to just take a step back now. Would it be able to message you my question through my tip? Yes, you can message me your question through your tip, of course. Thank you so much. You are so welcome. I really hope that helped you, Queen. But yes, so if you guys aren't comfortable sharing your question in the chat, then you can send me your question when you tip me the payment, okay? My tip for intuition is always make sure that every single day you're taking some kind of action that's just giving you peace. Because when you're feeling peace and presence is when you can connect to your intuition, and it's just like the best compass to have. So I just think whatever that is, whether that's dancing, whether that's meditating, whether that's taking yourself out to eat, like, do something for yourself that brings you peace, so you can always connect to that presence, because that's where you can hear your intuition. Okay, so next, but how long is the list? I'd like to hop on, but I want to be able to be on it. Okay, so right now I have Caroline, and then, oh wait, let me put a star by Anaya, because I just did her reading. So I have Caroline, Haley, Lissy, Elif, and Noah. I think that's everyone on my list. Let me look at my email and see if there's any more that I missed. Okay, yeah, that's my whole list right now. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 people on my list. Right? I love this art as well. Oh my god. Okay, so next, guys, Caroline. Caroline, you're up. And Caroline got a $55 reading, guys. So this is going to be a reading where I use Oracle and Tarot, and it'll be a little bit longer than the other readings. So if this is something that you're interested in and you want to see what an in-depth $55 reading would be like, then you can stick around. And if you like it, then you can ask a question and you can send me a $55 payment tip through the link on my website to get on my list. Well, Caroline, if maybe her question will resonate with you. Maybe it's a sign. And then after Caroline is Haley, name twin. My name's Haley. And then after Haley is Lissy. After Lissy is Elif. Elif, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right or wrong, sorry. And then after that is Noah. Thank you, Psycho Fairy. Don't let me forget, at the end of the session, if you're still on, let me give you a reading, Psycho Fairy, for free. Don't let me forget, because I feel like I'm going to forget, so don't let me forget. Don't feel burdened by bringing it up. Okay, where are you, Caroline? Caroline, waiting for Caroline. Where did you go, Carolina? Why did you take my foolish heart? Oh, I should have known, Angelina. I just want you to know that you've changed my life. Changed to better my life, and I'm doing tarot for work now because of you. Oh my god, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so proud of you. That's amazing. It's stuff like that that really just makes me feel like, it feels like I'm making a difference, you know, and that just makes me feel so amazing because I've had a lot of hardships as myself, so to be able to help you guys really means a lot to me. I see her comment. I don't see her comment, Joan. Okay, is it Joan? Caroline, is that who you are, Caroline? Is it Joan? Okay, I've made the conscious decision to not be in any relationship at the moment, to work on myself, but I'm still wondering how T is feeling about me. That is so funny. That is me as well, girl. I'm like, okay, I'm actually focusing on myself and I actually don't care, but how is he feeling though? Oh my god. Yes, I'm doing the whole list, guys. I have 6 people on my list now, so if you'd like to get on my list, I have $35 options, $55 options. I'm about to do a $55 reading. So if you'd like to get on my list, click on the link on my page, click on my website, and then tip me either 35 or 55 to get on my list. So let's see, how is he feeling? Yeah, I'm feeling called to use my romance deck, actually. Aw, I'm so glad you're watching even though it's the middle of the night. Oh, I'm glad it resonates for somebody else as well. Okay, so I just need to know, Caroline, are you in contact with this person? That's all I'd like to know. Oh, somebody sent me a PayPal. Okay. Well, that's okay. Just nobody else sent through PayPal, but I'll still take that. Not at the moment. Okay. Okay. I do feel like whatever happened between you guys, this is somebody that like resists change. And so like resisting change usually to me means like resisting emotional growth or resisting emotional availability, like choosing to show up in a situation that's maybe going to bring you some type of emotional turbulence that you get to choose to grow through. That's usually what it feels like when there's change. So I'm not sure exactly what happened between you guys, but it does feel like this person is really holding on to their past, and that's getting in the way of this connection. I need to keep going though. Hold on. Exactly. Okay, I'm before I even clarify it with Tara, I'm gonna get through here. So we have fire reversed, tall whites, and vegans reversed coming out. So the energy that I'm getting immediately here is that whenever it came to this connection, this is something that this person thinks about, but it's not something that they're gonna currently take action on because of where they're at. So the card here, it says you may not always understand why certain things happen. However, there is always a higher purpose to the events in your life. Through turmoil, a blessing will soon be revealed, and that's being clarified by fire reversed. So that there's some type of like anger or frustration here that this person is feeling about the situation. With that being said, I feel like the anger is coming from, so if, for example, if you were like, hey, I really would like you to grow, or I really would like this connection to be something, and they're not willing to do that, the frustration is coming from the fact that things are not going their way. So it was like their inability to adapt to change is causing them frustration. That's how it feels. So it's actually like self-inflicted, but I don't think that they see it that way, because then this is mirroring the energy of the past is now behind you. Release it and embrace new possibilities. A new path is now available to you. Follow it with faith. This is being clarified by Vegans Reversed. And Vegans Reversed, this is usually a card about like independence and solitude. But when it's reversed, this energy talks about like superstition. So the word superstition to me just means like you lack faith. Like you don't have faith that something could be positive, or you believe one thing and you choose to believe that and you're not open-minded to that meaning anything else. So because this is clarifying a card about the past, it's telling me that this person, whatever happened in the past, however they were brought up, however their childhood was, maybe a past relationship, they don't believe that things could be different, which is why there's an energy here of stagnancy, of like not choosing to grow, not choosing to change, because they don't believe that if they did change, that things would be different. And then that brings me to the center where it says, if you could do anything, what would it be? The answer dwells in your heart, not in your mind. For the heart is the gateway to the soul. This is being clarified by tall whites, and tall whites is a card about distrust. So whenever this card comes out, especially with the card talking about trusting your feelings and trusting your heart, just like I said about the past, this isn't somebody that actually trusts their emotions. So if they feel like they should go towards something, or they have feelings for somebody, they may choose to perceive that as dangerous, or they might choose to perceive that as like, actually, like, I can't trust how I'm feeling right now. That's actually not safe. The last time I felt this way, I got into danger. Like, I can't do this. This is not good. So this is definitely somebody that like runs away from their feelings. Let me get into tarot now. See. Your energy is coming out. I just feel like, I don't know if you set boundaries with this person or if you communicated something, but it does feel like you chose to trust your intuition with this connection. Whether that was like, if this person pulled away, you chose not to chase them. Or maybe you were the one that chose to pull away, but your guides are advising you right now to keep a clear image of what your idea of a divine masculine looks like. So, and when I say divine masculine, it can be man or woman. You know, it doesn't matter. I'm just talking about somebody that sees you, they value how you feel, and they want to take action on that. So what's your idea of somebody actually showing up for you and communicating with you and growing with you and making you feel special, making you feel safe? Like, what's your idea of that? How does that feel for you? What actions is somebody taking to bring you those feelings? And then stay true to that vision when it comes to manifesting somebody. So if this is something that maybe you're holding on to, that actually makes sense for you because you're like, I've made the decision to focus on myself. This is definitely something that I think your guides are wanting you to use a mirror or a compass to avoid this kind of situation again. Like, you know, that this doesn't feel like you're being shown up for. This doesn't feel good for you. But this could maybe some way reflect how you felt as a child or how you felt in your past. So use this as a compass to know, like, this isn't what I want. I don't want to feel this way. Yeah, King of Cups reverse coming out. This person has a fear of becoming codependent. That's what it is. That's what I was getting in their energy as well. There's something about, like, frustrating. I know he's not ready for anything, so I did pull back. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Because you're coming out as Tausetians, which is, like, bold energy. You're looking at your future right now. You're like, I know what I want, and it sucks that you can't give that to me, but shit, it hits too close to home. I'm so glad. I know this kind of reading is like, fuck, I have to choose myself. Oh, I'm so happy my vlogs are making you happy. That's a girl. This is so loud. So I'm confirming what I'm saying with tarot here. Oh, somebody just sent me another tip. I got your payment, whoever just sent that to me. So the middle section about this person not trusting themselves is that the Magician with the Seven of Swords. So this is literally like, I have a manifestation in my life. I have the opportunity to grow, to align with this, but I chose to self-sabotage because I don't trust that it's actually going to be good if I go out of my comfort zone. So that's really the vibe here, is like, you want somebody to grow. So by you choosing to grow and choosing to show up for yourself, that is you actually manifesting a divine masculine here. So I just want you to know that within your intention, within the actions that you've been taking, you are on the right path to be aligned to a divine masculine, because this is what your vision is focused on. So your guides are really being clear with you, like, focus on how this divine masculine, how does this feel in your body, and how can you stay aligned to feeling this way? This is actually a really big, like, it feels like you're healing a parental wound, maybe even a father wound, by committing to being emotionally available towards yourself. So that's bringing yourself present emotional fulfillment through actions, through discipline, you know, through saying, like, this guy isn't good for me, so let me do something good for myself. Like, giving yourself that King of Cups energy is actually manifesting you a King of Cups. So stay aligned to wherever you're at right now, because you're going in the right direction. Okay, that's what I'm getting for you, Caroline. That came through clear as day, Queen. Don't forget to drink water. Thank you so much for saying that. Love it when you guys take care of me. You're so welcome. I appreciate you. Okay, let me update my list. Just 1 second, guys. I got two more questions here. Ellie. Okay, Ellie. And Patricia. Okay. Yes, Erin, it was a bit scary. Oh my gosh, I'm glad it really resonated for you as well. That's so cool. See, that's what I mean, where I'm like, even if you don't have the money for a reading and you choose to, like, receive the message from somebody else, like, you're going to receive that because you're choosing to stay. So you're choosing to say, okay, there's something here for me. So I love how that works out. Whether you have the money or not, you'll get the message you're supposed to get. But I appreciate you guys for supporting me and buying readings. Thank you so much. So next on my list is Haley. Haley, you are next. After Haley is Lissy. After Lissy is Elif. After Elif is Noah. After Noah is Chit. After Chit is Ellie. After Ellie is Patricia. And that's my whole list right now. Okay, so if you want to get on my list, then I have $35 options, which is just tarot readings. If you stuck around for the last reading, that was a $55 reading. So that was with Oracle and Tarot. So whether you want to get an in-depth $55 reading or a $35 reading, click on the link in my bio. Thank you, Psycho Fairy. Yeah, and then you'll see my website. And then when you click on my website, you'll see tip. And then on the tip option, you type either 55 or 35, depending on which reading you'd like. And then you'll get on my list. Elif. Oh, you make it sound French and fancy. Good, I'm glad. Oh, goodbye. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for being here. Oh, it's not in my bio. On my channel, I mean. Just on my channel. Aw. Haley, is this you? Sweet? Is this you, Haley? I think this might be. Let me cleanse. I just need to remember to cleanse all my decks after every reading. Oh, I'm Patricia. Okay, amazing. You're last on the list. So get ready, Queen. We'll try to zoom through these readings as fast as we can. Yes, say yes. If you're gonna buy a reading, make sure you're clicking the tip, guys. Yes, Haley, are you here? I'm not sure if I've seen your message. Are you here, Haley? Haley number 2. Haley name twin. My name twin. Also wanted to ask you guys, what readings would you like to see from me on YouTube? Like, do you have any suggestions on like pick-a-piles that you'd like to see? Oh, I love you guys so much. Thank you. Okay, Haley, I'm not sure. Are you here, Queen? Oh, wait. Eleanor. Is this you, Haley? Eleanor? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Are you talking about... You guys are giving me options here. Okay. Maybe a specific romance reading, like... First date reading. Okay, I've done that before. That's a good idea. Let me screenshot this. Okay, I'm curious if I've met my twin. We are not in connection right now, but met a year ago on Halloween night. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm waiting. Oh, like, okay, I like that. What path to take? Okay, that's a good one. I'm screenshotting these guys. What can you learn from this connection? I love that. I love that idea. It's really good. New Year, no clue what's going on. We're doing paid readings. I don't know if I'm a really good teacher when it comes to readings, but maybe maybe I could do it. Can I email you? Yeah, of course. You can email me. If my email is available for you to find, I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Do you have my email from the payment? Because if you do, then of course you can email me. Somebody else just bought a reading as well. Tips on connecting with guides. Okay, that's good too. You guys are giving me good ones. Area in your life needs to grow. What area of your life needs to grow? Okay. Okay, my email is HaileyOlsen444@gmail.com. I don't know how to get in the chat. Hailey, HaileyOlson 444@gmail.com. Oh, thank you, Psycho Fairy. Thank you. Yeah, that's my email. Queen. Autumn. I got your payment, Autumn. Putting you on the list. Autumn. Jasmine. And Christina. Can you see me? Yes, I can. I can see you. I have not seen the rest of your question though. So you can email me, Queen, okay? Do you guys feel the chill vibes in here? Okay, when we were introduced to each other, our eyes locked and the energy was so strong, we both fell backwards. Whoa. Whoa. So you're not in contact though? We spent the entire evening together. We did not have sex. All my walls came down immediately, which has never happened, and pure unconditional love poured through me. Oh, I'll of course stay to listen. Even if you're broke, you'll find a message in here, love. It was extremely powerful. He ended up avoiding and moving away for the last year, but just returned. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm pretty over it now, but I'm curious if it was a twin flame connection. If so, is this something that will materialize in this lifetime or not? Okay. I'm thinking about how I want to go about this, because you just got a tarot reading. That was a lot for just tarot reading. So if you're feeling over it and you're wondering if this will materialize in this lifetime, then I think the best way to go about this would be asking how he is feeling about communicating on you. Because regardless of like a twin flame connection from my experience, like I've had a twin flame connection that for like 6 years of my life. It doesn't mean like you guys are meant to be together. Obviously with what you're saying, I feel like you know that. It's just somebody that usually mirrors to you like an insanely deep wound. Like they literally mirror to you like codependent obsession, and you have to learn to show up for yourself. But even if it was to actualize, usually the masculine is the one that is taking action on the connection, because the feminine is the one that pulls away. So I am thinking that it maybe would be best to ask how this person is feeling about communicating with you, knowing that that is the only way that you guys would like come into contact again. Love you guys. Do you think that approach sounds good? How are you feeling about that? And I will also ask for them to send out the Four of Wands if this was a twin flame connection. Knowing that you're detached from the label, I think that's a good, because for me, like a twin flame connection for me is just a primary soulmate. It's just somebody that you've chosen over and over again in each lifetime. What the? Yes, she is. Okay. Whoa, what? I immediately have to say this person, because you said that they're back now, this person has definitely thought about the fact that they're in I literally, what the hell? I keep hiding this person and they keep being able to comment. I don't understand how they're doing that. I literally hide their comment, or I hide them from this live and they keep showing up. I don't know how. I was going to say this person has definitely thought about the fact that they're in the same area as you. Because the first card is the Two of Cups, which just tells me the Two of Cups is a soulmate energy. And so what it means is I can immediately feel that this person perceives you as like an equal connection. So it's literally an energy that whenever you guys are together, when you're in each other's presence, you give to him and he gives to you. You guys give to each other. So that's something that this person definitely has valued about your connection. Okay. Okay. I feel like the fact that you know this person is in your energy again, like you may be thinking about them or feeling them more often because they're definitely thinking about you. This energy feels like Two of Swords. Like, I'm actually surprised I haven't seen the Two of Swords yet. Yeah, exactly. Let me finish the spread. Hold on. Okay, so initially when this person moved away, I'm gonna be so honest, it actually feels like they maybe had a really hard time letting go of your energy. So you being detached from the connection now, I actually think that they feel that, and there is a fear that you've moved on to somebody else or you have other options in your life. That's something really clear that's coming through. When it comes to this person being in a relationship in general, which right now would be how, if I were to pursue a relationship with you or reconnect with you, how would that go? There actually is a fear that they would communicate with you, they would be vulnerable, and then they would become codependent, and then you would hurt them, or something bad would happen, or you would leave, or they would leave. Like, because of the fact that there was a lot of emotional pain when this person left and your guys' connection severed, they don't want to experience that again. So that's kind of causing them to have a fear of taking action in general, where it's like you can't lose something if you don't have it. Hold on, is this Haley that just messaged me? So whoever just sent me an email, that was the cutest thing ever. Thank you. That was adorable. Okay, yeah, so the vibe here, when it comes to this person taking action on you, they're actually not sure. They're not sure if they want to do it. They're not sure if they can handle it. Because they don't have faith that they would get what they want. And that is a codependent perspective. Because if somebody's taking action for them, they're going to be okay with regardless of whatever outcome, because they know that they can take care of themselves even if they don't get what they're wanting from taking action. So, like I said, if this is something that were to actualize, if that were to manifest, this person would have to take action on you because your energy is more detached than them. So I can't tell you if it's going to happen or not, because that's dependent on free will, on whether they actually take action on you or not. And right now they've thought about it, but there's the only action card out here is the Eight of Wands, and it's sideways, which tells me, I don't know. If it's sideways, that means like it could turn upright with a free will decision, or it could turn reversed and be like, I'm actually not going to do it, or I'm going to do it. When it's sideways, it's up to them. I can't read that. And that's mirroring the Devil sideways. Oh my fucking God. How do I like block this person? Okay. But as for, is this person your twin flame? So I think the reason that, like, I didn't get the Four of Wands, which I would have asked, but for me, like, from my perception of a twin flame, like, we have soulmates, we have many soulmates, and we have a primary soulmate. So every single person has a soulmate that they chose more times than somebody else. So like every single lifetime, or most of the lifetimes, they have chosen, bro, what the fuck? I literally click to hide them and they're still commenting. I don't understand how this is happening. So usually a twin flame is just somebody that you chose over and over and over and over again in many lifetimes, and that's the person that you chose the most. So that doesn't mean that you guys always had a healthy relationship. It doesn't mean that it was never healthy, but it just means that you chose that person. So with this being the Two of Cups coming out, I do believe that this was a really strong soul connection for you, and I think that this could have been a primary soulmate. So somebody that you've chosen in a lot of lifetimes. So they could have mirrored to you some kind of lesson within the separation that you have now grown from, which is why you're more detached. So yeah, guys, report the person. If they keep coming back, please report them. Yeah, I reported them as well. And I've also hidden them, but they still keep coming back, which I don't know how. So that's what I'm getting for you, Haley. I think for you, continue with your life. Move forward with your life. And if you end up running into this person or they end up messaging you, then I think you could maybe approach this from like a grounded standpoint of how you feel now. But other than that, I think it would be a good idea for you to just like continue on with your life. Yeah, that was insane, guys. I'm glad it resonated with somebody else as well. Okay, 1 second, guys. Okay. Sorry, I thought the live almost ended. That was so scary. Aw, don't feel bad. Okay, so next is Lissy. Lissy, you are up next, okay? Hannah, I did see your payment. Let me put you on the list right now. You sent 35. Hannah, you're on my list. Yeah, I was actually thinking if I ever saw you in another live. So Hannah, you're on my list now, okay, Queen? Lissy, hello, Queen. Okay, hold on. Damon. Need to put you on my list. If you'd like to get on my list, guys, you can just send me either $35 or $55. My $55 is in depth. My $35 is just a short tarot reading. You can ask whatever question you'd like and click on the link on my page. You'll click my website and then you'll click tip and you'll type in either $35 or $55. Okay, connection reading, please. I want to ask about a connection from my past. His name is Cristobal. I used to be very attracted to him, but let him go. We haven't talked in a few years. Oh, okay. Let me write down his name next to your name so I can remember here. You're welcome. Okay, connection reading. Let's get into it. Okay. Oh, wow. That's so insane. So when you're interesting that you're asking about this person, I'm immediately getting the message for you that you learned something from this connection. There was a relationship lesson that you learned that you're just now closing out. So you could be aligned to actually attracting a new relationship, because we have peacock reverse coming out, and then dragonfly. And so dragonflies are in the water for 2 years until they actually are able to fly. And so you literally said it's been 2 years since you've seen this connection. So there's a really big energy that you've actually closed out, which is maybe why you're thinking about this person. Let's see where this person is at. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm actually feeling called to use this tarot deck. Okay, for Lissy. There's something here about this connection being something that was maybe like not super emotionally available. Like this feels like something that was based off of physical attraction. It was maybe like really fast moving, like it came in and then it left. Like that's kind of a big vibe that I'm getting here, because the Ace of Wands reversed is actually clarifying this. And especially with Peacock coming out reversed, this is telling me that you maybe in the past could have attracted connections that were really fun and playful and passionate, but didn't lead to something serious or didn't lead to emotional availability. So this could have been because of a lack of confidence that you had in being able to feel that you deserve an emotionally available connection, or maybe you grew up with parents that were emotionally unavailable. So whatever the vibe was, I'm feeling so weird. That person, I don't know, that person is making me feel weird right now. Hold on, let me keep going. I'm not kidding though about the fact that you're actually going into a new, that's what I mean, a new energy. So we have the World being followed by the King of Cups reversed. This was a connection that was mirroring to you the fact that you weren't confident in your ability to receive. That's literally what it was. So you would attract somebody that's fun and passionate and not able to give you what you actually wanted. So within this energy closing out for you, you have learned to nurture yourself through the King of Cups energy. So this is actually bringing yourself present gratification and comfortability and emotional availability right now in this moment. So with that coming out, that is actually telling me that you're not going to attract this kind of connection anymore. And I actually think that you're feeling called to think about this person, or you're remembering this person, because your guides want you to recognize and to have faith that you've closed out this lesson, to fully have faith that you are going to attract somebody new. This person's energy, this person's energy is coming out as like the opposite actually. So you've grown a lot from this connection. This person is coming out as Black Jaguar reversed with Squirrel. So notice how this is like brown and black energy. This is like really lower chakra vibes. So with this coming through, it is talking about the fact that I think this person had the opportunity to grow and learn from the fact that you did give a lot to this person. Whether it was short and passionate, whether no matter how long it lasted, I did get the vibe, especially on the bottom of the deck, that you gave a lot of energy to this person. You maybe even mothered them. And what I mean by mothering, the only thing that I mean by that is that you gave and you didn't receive. That's literally what mothering somebody is you giving and not receiving, or not setting the boundary to receive back. So with that being said, this person is actually supposed to learn a lesson from the love that you gave them, so they could learn to nurture themselves to become emotionally available for a connection. But that isn't something that's coming out with the Hierophant reversed and the Ten of Swords reversed and the Chariot reversed, which tells me this person is not currently growing. You know what, you actually might be thinking about this connection because this person is maybe thinking about you right now. Like, it's giving retrograde energy, you know, and when retrograde comes out, or when there's any kind of retrograde, it talks about review. So it's about like reviewing your past, reviewing what you've been through. So it does feel like there's an energy here of this person actually reviewing what they appreciated in your connection, what they appreciated you showing up or how you showed up, and then reflecting on like what the connection was or what they did wrong. And for you, because you're feeling that energy, your energy of reviewing it is saying, well, actually, I didn't enjoy that connection. I was attracted to that person, but I'm not attracted to that kind of energy anymore. That's really how it's coming through. It's supposed to be validation for you that you're not interested in this kind of connection anymore, when in the past you may have been tempted by it. You're attracting somebody new. Yeah, this is so crazy, seriously. Girl, you should be so proud of yourself. King of Cups reversed, this is what you used to attract, all right? This is somebody that only wants to receive. Queen of Cups reversed is its pair. So this is someone that overgives. This is somebody that over-receives. This is somebody that knows their worth and they give because they know that the person they're giving to is going to reciprocate it. And this is somebody that loves to give. So this is the kind of connection that you're attracting now, and this is being clarified by the Emperor. So you used to be in this energy, but now you've upgraded to this energy because you've shown up for yourself in this way. So clarifying the world for you is literally the Death. So this is mirroring to you that you have completely closed out this version of yourself that is connected and attracted to connections like this. So with that being said, I would really be positive in the fact that you are in alignment with attracting a new connection, and you just closed out a huge 2-year cycle. That's specifically how it is. So the past 2 years for you have been stagnant. Maybe your love life hasn't been amazing in the past 2 years. This is something that's going to start improving for you, all right? So the best advice that I have is like, I think it could be really good for you to just reflect on this connection, this past connection. What didn't you like? What did you like? How have you grown from it? And just evaluate all of that to see how far it is that you've come to bring you more confidence. You guys are literally hilarious. To bring you more confidence about how much you've grown, okay? And that's going to give you the validation and the confidence in the fact that you're manifesting something new. A lot of this is about confidence. And honestly, I would take an action to celebrate yourself because you've come a really long way in this journey. Yeah, it's specifically the past 2 years. If the sound is cutting out, like, go out and go back in, okay? Because this has happened before. Okay, that's what I have for you, Lizzie. I hope that resonated. This really resonated and helped. Thank you so much, Haley and everyone. Oh, you're so welcome. Okay. Next on my list is Elif. Again, I might not be saying your name right. I don't know. So we have Elif, and then we have Noah. Okay, yeah, so we have Elif, and then we have Noah, and then we have Chit, and then we have Patricia. And there's other people on the list as well, but I'm just going to say those 4 that are next in line. Okay. The list is open. There is somebody else that booked as well. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad you're able to get a reading today. Okay, I'm in a weird time in my life right now. I just burnt myself. I don't know what I should do with my life. I'm really depressed. I thought my purpose was to go to art school for animation, filmmaking. But I went to the open days last week and feel too untalented for it. Like I'd get rejected. This used to be my dream at university. Also, the school is really expensive and I'm afraid of investing resources. Then regretting my choice later because I really don't have the money and I'd really love some advice. Please, am I on the right path? What is the right path for me? Okay. Okay, 1 second. Eleanor. Okay, Eleanor, I gotta put you on the list here. Okay. I am doing readings. If you'd like to get on my list, I have $35 options and $55 options, and you can send it through the link on my website through the tips that is linked on my page. I know I'm trying not to overwork myself. I'm just staying grounded and slow because I feel like I overwork myself when I'm like and I like go too fast. Okay, so this is really big here. There is I'm going to use the word addiction. Okay, there's an addiction to what you want from becoming an artist. So if this is, I want to become an artist because it's going to make me feel safe, it's going to make me feel seen, it's going to make me money, it's going to bring me security. Like whatever it is, there's something here that you're looking to get from the actual opportunity, And that is mirroring to your current mindset. So your mindset is something that your guides actually want you to recognize about this dream. So with that being said, we have 10 of Swords reversed, the Hermit, and the Knight of Swords reversed. When the 10 of Swords reversed is for me, then that indicates false fear. Real fear is it's right in front of you. Like the best example that I want to use is real fear is like, okay, you want to buy yourself dinner, but you have $0 in your bank account. You literally cannot buy yourself dinner. You have $0. False fear is you have $100 and rent comes out next week. And you want to buy yourself dinner and you say, I can't afford it. You actually can afford it, but you're afraid that you're not going to make more money if you spend the money now because you need to spend the money next week. That's you living in the future. That's you allowing a fear to be true and not leaning on faith to show up for yourself, to give to yourself. So there is a really big energy here right now that your guides want you to recognize that when it comes to you pursuing this dream, they're actually giving you a judgment call on the fact that you are allowing your ego is creating fears that are stopping you from pursuing this. So don't settle. That's literally the advice here is don't settle. If this is a dream that you want, and this is something that you actually believe that you can do and you believe that you're talented enough, what is stopping you? And you have the dream. If you have the dream, then you're meant to do it. If you have a dream and you're scared of it, that's amazing. If you have a dream and you're not scared of it, then your dream isn't big enough. Like that's literally it. Your fear towards achieving something is validation that you're meant to do that. And it's supposed to be scary because it's supposed to bring you out of your comfort zone, because if you're not getting out of your comfort zone, you're not going to grow. So right now they want you to recognize in what ways do you need to grow and advance in order to believe that this is something that is possible for you. I'm really feeling meditate and journal on what your fears are and what your beliefs are around this fear. So if your beliefs are, I am not good enough, I will not succeed, I can't afford this, then choose to create patterns, and Ace of Cups is coming out reverse here, create patterns and coping mechanisms that are going to help you contradict those negative beliefs. Feelings are valid. Feel your feelings. Beliefs can be changed. Feelings cannot be changed. Feelings need to be felt. Beliefs that create negative feelings, you can change that belief to create a positive feeling. So right now, I want you to recognize what are your beliefs. And then I want you to take actions, and you can even go to the 5 love languages. This is really helpful to change those beliefs. So if words of affirmation is something that could help you, then you could meditate with words of affirmation, and you could say, I am an amazing artist. I can afford to go to art school. I deserve to go to art school. I am very successful within what I do. Or you could also take action on creating art for the intention of improving. So if you feel like you're not good enough, then take an action to advance, to give you more confidence. See, the pattern here for you is, I have a fear, I'm not good enough, I give up. That's not going to get you anywhere. That's just going to keep you stuck. So how can you recognize what the fear is and take an action to give yourself more confidence? So if you don't feel like you're good enough, then take an action to maybe take a class or practice more often so you can feel more confident in what it is that you're doing and how it is that you're pursuing that. But the main message here is that you're actually getting a spiritual lesson and a judgment call on the mindset that your dream is mirroring to you. And that is something that your guides want you to release. That is something that your guides want you to let go of. That's the biggest message here. So, especially because the full moon is literally tomorrow, all right? And it's in Leo. And Leo is literally the sign about being seen and expressing yourself and being confident. So I would even write down the beliefs that you have and say, I release the belief that I'm not good enough. I release the belief that I don't have enough money. I release the belief of whatever it is and burn it and give it to the moon. And then after you've done that, take action to reverse those beliefs, okay? because this is 110% possible and you're going to be the one that makes it happen. But if you don't take action, then it can't happen. Okay? So just recognize that the fears that you have are just a mindset and that's all that they are. And you have the power to change those beliefs. Oh, this is amazing. That's what I mean. Take this as faith. I know, Tracy, get out of here. I agree with that. Oh, you're so welcome. Okay, next is Noah. Noah is next. After Noah is Cheat. After Cheat is Patricia. After Patricia is Ellie. After Ellie is Autumn. And then there are still 5 more people on my list after that, but we'll get to those once we keep going here. Thank you so much. Okay, so right now is Noah. What is your question, Noah? Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, so Noah, what is your question? Might just start one right now. Do it! Literally do it. Take that action. That's gonna help you feel confident. That's amazing. I'm happy that the reading motivated you to take that action. Okay, Noah, are you here? Are you here, Noah? Okay, how deep a connection you have with tea is. I was just drinking black tea and now this is just water. Okay, are you in connection with this person? Are you in contact with this person, I mean? I just need to know if you're in contact. Okay, there's like fruit flies flying around right now. Okay, and you got a... I'm feeling called to use this deck here. Not at the moment. Okay, so how deep is the connection? I'm just going to do a connection reading and see how you guys are feeling about each other. I definitely will visit America again sometime. I'm not sure when, but eventually I will. I'm not sure when. I really miss New York. I love New York a lot. Okay. Boyfriend update. He just texted me like 10 minutes ago. And you probably saw me smile on it. I am American, yes. Oh. I need to look at this. So it does feel like immediately you are like perceiving this to be a spiritual connection, okay? And like I don't want to invalidate anything that you're feeling or like any connection that you may have to this person, but something that is coming through is that you are choosing, like you feel misunderstood by this person, which is why I even feel like you're asking like how deep is this connection with the person, is because you feel like it's really deep, but you're not getting the validation from this person that they feel the same, and that makes you feel misunderstood. That makes your feelings feel misunderstood, like your feelings are not valid. So I first want to say, like, yes, your feelings are absolutely valid, but with this person's energy, this is somebody that like it's giving very much like they prioritize logic over feelings. This is somebody that is maybe has a very militant life. This is somebody that was like goes to work, cooks dinner, goes to sleep. Goes to work, cooks dinner, goes to sleep. Like that's literally how this person's energy feels. So it's not really spiritual. It's not something that's very, you guys are like, I love the support you give each other in the chat. It's not something that's really spiritual. It's something that's very like material based. So with that being said, I don't really think that this is somebody that thinks about you when they're not when you guys are not connecting, because they don't prioritize anything that isn't right in front of their face. Like that's what I mean. It's like, I'll believe it when I see it kind of energy. So it's like, okay, well, I will focus on my job because it's right in front of my face and that gives me validation. I'll focus on my routine because it's right in front of my face. That gives me validation. So like your energy of like clinging on to this person or wanting this person to understand you is actually coming from an energy of you like feeling abandoned by them not understanding you. You also maybe feel abandoned because I'm not sure exactly what happened between you guys, but I do feel like if they did take time from you or they took space from you, you might feel abandoned. Again, this energy of like you don't feel the same way that I do, so it's making you feel misunderstood. Yeah, okay. Yeah, literally this person's coming out with the Five of Swords. That energy, like Five of Swords energy is closed heart. That energy is like, I believe what I believe. I don't want to see it. No. I don't want to reflect on my emotions. I don't want to feel anything. Like, get out of here. Like, that's literally the kind of energy. On the money, LOL. Yeah, okay, so that's what I mean in the center. I'm going to give you advice on how your guides like want you to work through this connection, okay? So first, this person's energy is very much like hooked on however they were raised is how they have to be. They're not willing to change. Like they're literally okay, rude. Damn, why so bitchy? What the hell? Yeah, their energy is like, this is how I was raised. I'm not willing to change. I don't want to sacrifice anything. I don't want to change how I'm showing up because I'm happy the way that I am. Like, I don't want to change. Your energy right now is coming out like your guides really want you to take action on yourself and protecting your emotions from the present moment. So like I said, right now, it does feel like you are choosing to focus a lot of your energy on this connection being more than what it is right now. And I'm talking about the physical reality. Because regardless on whether you guys have a spiritual connection or not, it doesn't matter unless it's actually happening right in front of your face. That's just what I mean. Is like it's not benefiting you to focus on it in any way unless it's actually manifesting and happening right in front of you. So with that being said, I think it could be important for you to reflect on what is it that I want from the idea of this person understanding the connection. How is that going to make you feel? How is that going to make you feel validated? Is the way that it's going to make you feel validated something that you maybe wanted from your dad or something you maybe wanted from your mom? Like there's a really big energy here of your guides wanting you to reflect on the truth of the current circumstances instead of what it is that you want from the circumstances. So there's an idea of saying this could be really deep. This could be like something really spiritual. And then there's also, this person is not showing up for me. This person is not giving anything to me and I'm not in contact with this person. How does that make me feel? And that's how you actually feel right now in this moment. And you could be suppressing those emotions by looking at what you want from the connection. So I think for you, it could be a good idea to look at that truth and sit with how that makes you feel, and then take actions to comfort yourself the way you'd like this person to comfort you, instead of like idolizing something from them, because there's something that you're wanting from them that you're not yet giving to yourself. And this person's current energy is just like not growing. It's closed-hearted. It's not willing to sacrifice any kind of change. Like, this is not somebody that wants to grow in any way. So learn to protect yourself by creating standards on, I'm not going to focus on anybody besides myself unless they show up in this way and this way and this way and this way, you know, until they make me feel this way, this way, this way, this way. So how do you want someone to show up for you? How do you want to feel? And if this person isn't currently doing that for you, then don't focus your energy on them. And I know that that's easier said than done, but you learn to do that by showing up for yourself. You learn detachment by giving to yourself what you want from somebody else, to prove to your mind that you're actually not getting anything from this person and it's actually an illusion. So that's what I'm getting for you. Yeah. I'm like so like dyslexic AF. So like when I read your guys' comments, I have to be so lasered focused in. So that's what I'm getting for you, Noah. I really hope that resonated for you, love. Okay, next on my list is Chit. Chit. That sounds so bad. I feel like I'm swearing when I say that. And then after Chit is Patricia. After Patricia is Ellie. After Ellie is Autumn. And then after that, again, there's 5 more people on my list. Love you guys. Okay. Let me go look at your question in PayPal. How does N feel about you? Okay. Let's see. I'm going to switch tarot decks. We're going to use this one, actually. Is my voice cutting out for you guys? Is my voice cutting out? If it is, maybe go out and go back in. Yeah, I think this happened before. So go out and go back in. And then it should be fine. Okay, good. Do a flip! Okay. Oh shit. This person definitely does have feelings for you. And I know you said that you're like, they maybe feel rejected. That is coming out a little bit. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is really interesting. So this person in the spread is coming out as the King of Cups and the King of Pentacles, which is both feminine energies. So with that being said, I just feel like this person maybe took action to be vulnerable with you. because it's coming out with the Six of Wands reversed and the King of Cups, which is telling me that they took an action to tell you how they feel or to communicate their feelings. And if with it coming out as the Fool, it actually feels like it was a leap of faith for them. However they chose to show up for you or however they chose to give to you was like a leap of faith. It wasn't something that was easy. It was like, okay, I'm going to trust that if I do this, like I'm doing this for the right reason. I'm seeing a butterfly. There's literally a butterfly flying around me right as I'm saying that. So this is like a transformative moment for this person. And with the Six of Wands coming out reversed, they're reflecting on why it wasn't successful. That's how it's coming through. They're actually reflecting on their past because there's something here about, this feels emotionally intelligent, if I'm being honest. Feels like this person is understanding like, okay, I don't want to be disappointed about the fact that this person didn't reciprocate their energy. So what am I needing from my past, or what was my intention when showing up, and how can I give that to myself to regain my confidence? Because the Two of Cups is also out here reversed, which is telling me that they have feelings for you, but they don't feel like it's reciprocated. That's also being clarified by the King of Pentacles, which I feel like this person told you how they felt, or they took an action to be vulnerable with you. And then now that they didn't get what they wanted, they could be reevaluating on other ways that they didn't show up. So maybe that's like, oh, maybe I didn't take them on a date. Maybe I should have like bought them flowers. Maybe I should have like done something in a physical way. So there is something here about them like reevaluating their actions after telling you how they feel. But with all of this being said, it feels mature. It feels like there's a lot of reflection. But if you do have feelings for this person, I think it would be a good idea for you to reciprocate that, only because it was like a leap of faith for them to communicate their feelings. Get out of here. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting for you here. It might be uncomfortable for you to be vulnerable. So I think that you should go out of your comfort zone as well. Good, I'm glad you reported that. Yes, it's genuine. This feels incredibly genuine. This person's energy feels very genuine. And it feels like you maybe are afraid of communicating your feelings because you have trust issues that you could be projecting onto this person from the past. So especially if your dad was emotionally unavailable and you're not used to feeling what secure vulnerability feels like, you could be choosing to say like, okay, I don't actually trust this person because I'm not used to emotional availability, and you're actually not being genuine. So I think it could be a good idea for you to recognize like, why don't you trust that this person is being genuine? And how can you give to yourself like something that feels safe so you have a good compass on actually trusting this person? Because their energy feels extremely genuine, yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, next is Patricia. Patricia is next. Good, I'm glad you didn't see the creep either, because it was fucking creepy. Okay, I just went through a breakup, and I just question I have, and the question I have, I just went to hear what my spirit guides want me to know. Okay, that's good. Thank you for letting me know that you just went through a breakup. Anybody else that just went through a breakup? Maybe this is for you. For real, for real. You guys are getting rid of the creeps, though. Thank God. What do your guides want you to know? I'm feeling called to use this deck. Go to sleep to this live, and then you'll fall asleep to positive music and you'll have sweet dreams. Hopefully. Okay, so for Patricia. Okay, this is giving Leo full moon energy, being honest. So, with you going through a breakup, I just have to say that immediately I feel like a lot of your trust with yourself and with the universe was like broken down. And I think the reason for that is because I'm not sure if you really had faith in this connection or you really thought this was going to go somewhere. Whatever happened caused a distrust within yourself to feel like about choosing the right person or about being around positive people. Like something about what you were perceiving was not true. And now you're like, damn, I really thought that was true and I wasn't seeing it clearly. Like, can I actually trust myself? So that's actually bringing you into an energy of, it feels like depression. It feels really sad. So I just want to say, like, I have a lot of empathy for you right now. But your advice, your advice from your guides right now is to actually, like, first, validate your feelings, of course. Make sure that you validate your feelings and you show up for yourself. Like, of course, feel your feelings, cry it out if you need to cry it out. But don't be a masochist. So what I mean by that is, like, once you process your emotions, don't just, like, sit in it and sit in it and sit in it and allow your sadness to just, like, hold you and hold you and hold you. Like, don't do that. Your guides want you to actually have a balance right now of recognizing that when things got hard in your life, or maybe you've been through a depression as a teenager, or you've gotten really depressed in your past, or whenever hard things happen, you could have a hard time, like, getting yourself up and picking yourself up. So with that being said, there's a need for you to recognize that. Look at a past version of yourself that was at one time depressed or one time sad and couldn't pick yourself back up. And how do you wish that somebody would have shown up for you? Or what do you wish that you could have done and not allowed that sadness to, like, hold you down? So call for help is coming out. I'm going to clarify this part with tarot, but you're actually being asked right now to lean on certain forms of support to make sure that you are not fully being swallowed by any kind of sadness or distrust that this breakup may have caused you. I'm gonna clarify this part here because we even have anti-hero coming out, and this energy is like, go out, like, do something. This energy is do something. This is like, get a new tattoo, dye your hair. I'm actually getting physical attributes, like get a new piercing. Like, there's even something about your physicality coming through. But this is like, take a workout class, take a yoga class, like, do something that is going to help you transmute the pain you're experiencing, rather than just being like, oh my God, this is so hard. This is so sad. Like, I'm having a hard time trusting myself. Like, those feelings are valid, but the way that they want you to show up for yourself is by actually transmuting it through action. So even if this is like, I'm feeling sad and I'm feeling down, paint your feelings, paint your emotions, give that emotion somewhere to go or something to do, so you're not just consistently sitting in it. Never forget you're a baddie. Yeah, we have the Empress coming out. Yeah, okay, so that's what I mean. I was like, they want you to lean on support, but I wasn't sure if this is actually about... Oh, I'm so glad. Let those tears out, Queen. I was like, I'm not sure if this support is about, like, actual friends or community, but right now that actually doesn't feel super beneficial for you because it feels like you, again, like, there's distrust. Like, there's a lot of distrust in other people right now because of this breakup. So what they want you to lean on is we have the Empress, we have the Empress, the Ace of Cups, and then the Four of Wands and the Eight of Swords reversed. So this breakup is actually giving you a really strong opportunity to show up for yourself in ways that you weren't strong enough to, even in past situations where you felt this way before. So I just want you to remember that when you're taking that class, when you're dyeing your hair, when you're getting that tattoo, when you're doing something about it, you're actually doing that for not only this version of you right now, but every other version of you that was sad in the past, that you allowed that sadness to swallow you. So you're showing up for a lot of versions of yourself by doing this, and it's helping you break out of a really big cycle of needing some kind of support from somebody else. So even in this connection, maybe this connection was an illusion of support. Like this breakup was like, okay, I actually thought that I was receiving a lot from this person, but you weren't. So the way that you're going to heal that is by showing up for yourself, so you know what it feels like to actually be shown up for. So then the next time somebody shows up for you, if it's false, you're going to be able to recognize it because you know what being shown up feels like because you've shown up for yourself. So that's actually the pattern that you're breaking out of here. That's the biggest advice that I have for you, Patricia. So really make sure, validate your feelings, and then take an action to transmute the emotion itself. And do that however your soul feels called to do that. Obviously through healthy coping mechanisms. Like don't do drugs or anything. But I would hope that that's obvious. Yeah, even just take a walk. Exactly, something as simple as that is self-love. Even just sit on your ground and stretch. Put on your favorite movie and stretch. And maybe while you're stretching, because our body holds emotion, you could even be crying and releasing while you're stretching, while you're watching a movie with yourself, which is actually showing up for yourself while you're feeling something. Wait, I didn't even read your comment. I know. I'm not going to validate you. You need to validate yourself, Queen. Be confident in how you feel, okay? Yes, yoga does work wonders. I would even do some yin yoga for emotional release. I would look that up. Yin yoga for heartache. Literally look that up and do that, Queen. I really hope that resonated for you, Patricia. I'm sending you so much love. We were together for 6 years and he crossed so many boundaries, but because I was kind and I didn't think it was worth breaking up, then he broke up with me and now I can't trust myself. Okay, that's what I mean. It literally felt like the distrust. So I just want you to know that when you're showing up for yourself, that is rebuilding that trust. Okay, that's showing you that no matter what you're going through, no matter how low you are, and no matter what you feel, you are always going to pick yourself back up. And that is the biggest amount of trust that you can ever create. I'm proud of you for recognizing that. It's huge. Yeah, everybody send some love to Patricia, for real. Sending love to Patricia. Everybody actually do this. Everybody put their hands together, and then we're gonna rub our hands together and just think of love, and then put your hands up to the screen and send it to Patricia. Let's do that, okay? Please do this with me, guys. Okay, so think of Patricia. Think about just love. Just feel love. Something that makes you happy. It could be puppies. It could be a childhood memory. It could be your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your parents. Just think of something that makes you feel loved. Just a few more seconds. And then send it. Okay, if you did that with me, send a strawberry down in the chat. See, and the fact that you're crying, that shows that you're feeling it. You're feeling safe to release. I'm so happy. Aw, thank you guys. Look at Patricia. Look at all these people that just sent you love through the screen. Look at all those people. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, my heart is so happy. Look at all those people. Oh my goodness. You guys are the best. My collective is literally the best ever. I love you guys so much. Okay. Next on my list, guys, is Ellie. Ellie is next. A shared sorrow is half a sorrow. Aww. I love you guys. Thank you, Autumn. That was really fun. I want you guys to do that for me. Whenever I take a break, I want you guys to do that for me. Like I want to feel that. I want to see what that feels like. So we'll maybe do a few more readings and then we'll do that. I want to like feel that from you guys. Okay, so Ellie is next. Ellie, where are you? Okay, so after Ellie, we have Autumn. After Autumn, we have Jasmine. After Jasmine, we have Christina. After Christina, we have Hannah. And then we have Damon and Eleanor. That's my list right now. And once I'm fully finished with the list, I might open it back up and then I can have some people send some more. So we'll finish the list and then we'll take a little bit of break and then we'll maybe open it up. TT is not on my list. I don't have any reading from TT. Everyone that I've gotten a payment from is what I just said. I'm lost in love. In general, I've decided not to date at the moment, but I'm curious about an ongoing connection in my life. I hooked up with my neighbor a year ago. LOL. I love the tea. Ever since I learned he's basically a womanizer, he himself has told me he's been dating multiple women, some on and off, some for years. I've met and can hear them around his house. Oh my gosh. He's obviously a red flag, but I avoid him, but he asks me out for drinks and invites me all the time. He creeps on my Insta and he asks me where I am if I leave the house for a trip. We also cross paths professionally, and sometimes I feel like he's more honest with me than others. Up front, I have strong feelings for him and I know I'm delulu. What do I do next? Okay, what's your advice? What do you do next? Okay. Whew. Thank you guys. Oh my gosh. Taurus, North Node, Scorpio, South Node, Queens. High five. Okay. S I hear you, Queen. Okay, let me get into it. I'm just gonna straight up ask, like, what's your guide's advice towards this connection? Girl, call the police. Wait, guys, I saw this meme one time, and this is so me. They were like, my best friend sent it to me. They're like, when you have the same type as the police. I'm like literally in love with criminals. Like, I don't fucking know. Oh, I'm so glad. Represent. Woo! Right? Like, I have the same type as a police officer, as the law. Love that for me. Okay, let's see here. way, girl. Girl. Okay. Literally first things first, if you want a genuine connection and you don't want to get hurt, you are advised to end this connection. First things first. I have a lot more to say after that, but the Ten of Swords, I asked them to send out the Ten of Swords if it's best for you to walk away, knowing that you know it's not good for you. So it's also not in alignment with what you want to manifest. Like, you know, and you're aware that it is not aligned to what you actually want for yourself. With that being said, I think something I want you to realize is that one of the reasons you have deep feelings for this person is because they're actually taking action on you. And I don't think that's something that's ever happened to you before. Like, the way, like, it feels like this person is chasing you and you feel wanted, but the way that they're not doing it respectfully, they're not doing it out of commitment, they're not doing it out of like full-blown honesty. It's just like they actually want you and they want your energy, and you feeling wanted is like what is addicting to you. That's how it feels. So with that energy coming through, this is requiring discipline on your end. So you can recognize that, okay, this is what it feels like to be wanted. Whether it's healthy, whether it's unhealthy, it doesn't matter. This person makes you feel wanted, and that's okay. As women, we want to feel wanted. We want to feel, and that's not toxic. Like, that's a normal human emotion. But with the spiritual lesson of this, there is an idea that they actually want you to reflect on. Okay, if you were to continue with this connection, I want you to be really realistic with this, and I want you to like actually visualize this, maybe even do it as I'm saying. If you were to connect or continue with this person, knowing that they're not going to commit to you, that they're not going to value you, that they're not going to give you whatever it is that you want, they're not going to give you a long, loyal relationship, how would you feel in 5 years from now if you had continued to pursue a connection with this person and you're still getting the exact same treatment? How would you feel? How would that make you feel? Actually feel that in your body. And I would hope and I can imagine that that doesn't feel so good. Like, that feels like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, this doesn't feel good. I don't feel prioritized. I don't feel loved. Or even imagine that one day this person just disappears from your life. Right? How would that feel? How would that feel if they just disappeared from your life because they have not shown you the loyalty, they have not given you the honesty, and they actually have given you the honesty of the fact that they won't commit to you and that they're not the commitment type. So I want you to consistently remind yourself of the pain that would bring you if you continue to pursue this connection. That is going to be a source of discipline for you when letting this go. That's my best advice here. So whenever you are feeling like tempted by this connection, remember, how would it feel if you were 5 years from now, or how would it feel if this person were to just all of a sudden up and leave? How would that feel for you? Because that's the truth of the connection right now, and that's literally what he's told you, that he's not going to commit to you. So use that as discipline, all right? Because that's the reality that you're choosing, and you're putting yourself up for the possibility that that may happen if you pursue this connection. I love your comments. You're like, ugh, fucking real, ugh. He frog, you swan. That's so for real. That's so for real. Yeah, and the more you detach, it'll get easier, and you're standing true to manifesting somebody else that's going to make you feel that way, that actually wants to commit to you, okay? The girlies are here to support you, queen. Okay, next, guys, we have Autumn. Autumn is next. And then we're actually going to do Christina after Autumn. So then, because then my list is equal on the bottom. So we're going to do Autumn, Christina, Jasmine, Damon, Hannah, Eleanor. That's my list right now. Oh, Aw, goodbye, Erin. Thank you for popping in. Actually, so I think I'm down enough in my list that I can open my list again. So if you'd like to get on my list, you can get a short tarot reading, and you can ask whatever question you'd like for $35. Or you can get a $55 reading, which is an in-depth reading with Oracle and Tarot for $55. So you just click on my page, click on the website, and it'll bring you to my link tree. And then you click on my website there. You'll see it clearly says send a tip for a paid reading. And then you click tip and you type either 35 or 55, and that's how you get on my list. So if you'd like to get on my list, that is how you can do it. As for right now, I only have 5 people left on my list. Bye, Erin. I sent my question through my tip. Okay, let me go see. Oh, okay, I love you. Thank you for popping in. Love you guys. Okay. Okay. I recently got the situation. Okay. Okay. Damn. Damn. Okay, Autumn. How... I'm gonna use my heart deck here. I love it's like, no, it's like AM hours for you guys. Okay. Okay, I can definitely see that you guys have a lot of love for each other. Like, that's obviously very apparent here in this connection. With everything you said, that is just such a complicated connection. Hold on, I want to get more advice for you here. Your energy right now is actually like not sure what to do. So there is a recognition here that even when you're in this connection, like you're consistently disappointed. That's the energy. Like there is a really big vibe here of disappointment within the lack of reciprocation in the connection. And so this is actually coming from like a friendship standpoint. So this is like when you are in a connection that's only romantic, or you're looking for something romantic and you guys are not each other's friends, it's not equal reciprocation. It's not equal respect because you're like valuing something different. So with that being said, I first have to say that this person is somebody that he doesn't know how to be friends with somebody that he wants a romantic relationship with. And that's why I think that there's a really big energy here that this person is consistently like wanting to be in your life, but then not knowing how to show up. Because the second that they show up in your life, and then you guys are like connected again, they put pressure on themselves in a romantic perspective, and then they run away because they can't commit to that. That's literally the vibe. Like, they don't know how to be friends with somebody that they have romantic feelings for because they put pressure on themselves because of the idea of romance. Your energy right now, I just think it's really important for you to recognize that with the energy of feeling disappointed, I think that this is something that you felt maybe from your father. Okay, I feel like maybe as a child, you could have had a lot of disappointment within how one or both of your parents showed up. It's coming out as a father wound, but it does feel like your pain body is consistently comfortable feeling disappointed. And so within you, like wanting to hold on to this connection in any way, your advice is actually to completely surrender this. And if it comes back into your life, make sure that you have standards and you communicate those standards to say, okay, this has happened before and this has hurt me. So if you're gonna come back into my life, then I need you to show up in this way and this way and this way. Don't do this and this and this and this. And if you do, then I can't be in a connection with you. Like, set very strong boundaries in your head with this person. So if this happens again, you know how to approach it and you know how to protect yourself. So that's like the initial energy. But because you've been disappointed as a child and you want that to be reversed through this person, that's why you initially gave the connection a chance again, because you're like, I hope that by giving this connection a chance, that inner child that is disappointed, I'm not going to be disappointed. I'm giving this person an opportunity to not disappoint me. And then they disappoint you. So this is giving you an energy of like creating strong boundaries for yourself and surrendering the connection completely. Okay, that's my best advice within this, how you can approach this moving forward, is really focus on your own happiness. It's coming out really loud with your childhood. It's really strongly coming from your pain body about feeling disappointed from one of your parents. That's something you like want him to give you. So it's like, don't disappoint yourself by putting yourself in a position to be disappointed by someone else. That's like the lesson here for you emotionally. I'm going to pull just on this person's side quick. Yeah, that's what I mean. This is literally why they need you to set boundaries, is because this person's energy is coming out as when they reconnect with you, they want what the connection was in the past. They're hooked on you guys having a situationship and them getting intimacy without commitment. That's what they want. That's what they're comfortable with, and they're not willing to go out of their comfort zone when it comes to that. So if they commit to something that is outside of that, they can't because they don't want that. Then they're doing it inauthentically because they just want you. So that's why I think this person pulled back again and pretty much ghosted you again, because they committed to something out of a space of lack. They committed to something that they knew they couldn't do, or they knew they were afraid of, and they couldn't commit to that because they were afraid of the actual commitment they made because they were doing it not for them. So that's something I don't like about this energy, is that they want what you had in the past, but they're not willing to actually grow outside of that comfort zone. Loving, but I'm never opened up about my feelings or inner pain to my parents. Even now I don't. Do you think that's what it could be? Yeah, so I just want you to take that how it resonates for you. So if maybe you've never opened up to them, just the feeling that I'm getting is disappointment. So that could have came from anything, and with it coming from a parental wound with 10 of Cups reversed, maybe it was community. Okay, so maybe it wasn't your parents, maybe it was community disappointing you. Maybe it was you feeling like you could never actually be honest with your feelings and know that you're going to get that reciprocation. But there is some kind of emotion here that's coming from either your parents or a community, a pattern that your body is used to, that you're wanting from this person. That's how it's coming through really strong here. It's like actually having a team. It's like I'm giving and I'm receiving. So there could have been some kind of energy here in this connection, or in a community, or in like a friendship, where you were not receiving what it is that you were giving, so that caused you to not feel safe to be honest with how you feel, or to set boundaries, or to speak up for what you want. But regardless, this person is not ready to commit. They don't want to commit. They want what they had in the past. So like I said, reflect on what I said, on however that resonates for you. But I definitely think it's a good idea for you to set strong boundaries on just in your head. What would it take for me to allow this person to come into my life? And how can I make sure that I set strong boundaries? As long as they do show up that way, then I'll let them back in. But if they don't, then I'm not letting this person back into my life. So reflect on what your idea of a healthy relationship with this person would look like, okay? And set those strong boundaries in your mind so you're prepared if it happens again. But release this connection right now. Like a closed door can always be opened again. So as long as you close the door right now, and if they open again, you're ready with your boundaries. But for in the meantime, close the door. That's the main energy that I'm getting for you, Autumn. I'm glad you guys love the background sounds. Exactly. Okay. I'm sending you love, Autumn. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. You got this, Queen. Okay? You have freaking got this. Set those boundaries in your mind so you have that list ready if this happens again. I don't know why I'm telling you to be ready. I just feel like this person might contact you again. Okay, next we have Christina. Somebody else sent me a payment as well, so we're going to see who that was and put them on the list. Alicia. Hey, gorgeous. Okay, so Christina is next. After Christina, we have Jasmine. After Jasmine, we have Damon. After Damon, we have Hannah. After Hannah, we have Eleanor. After Eleanor, we have Alicia. Oh, thank you. I am actually growing my hair out. I literally am growing it long. I'm gonna have long, curly hair, guys. Hi, that's me. Okay. Christina, what is your question? I think it's in the notes of the tip. Okay. Okay. Can I get this person's name or the first letter of their name? Whatever you feel comfortable to share with me. We're gonna use... No, that is a perfect question. That is perfect. You asked a perfect question. Daniel. Daniel. Okay, let's see how Daniel is feeling about you. Yeah, I'm gonna use my animal oracle. My experience with the name Daniel is not good, guys. It's actually weird. I have a weird experience with the name Daniel. It's freaking weird. Like, really weird. Like, you guys would go crazy if I told you this story. It's literally, I can't tell it though. It's not appropriate for online. Oh, the weather's getting weird. Did you guys see how it just got darker? It's so weird. Oh, I think it's gonna rain. Okay, how does Daniel feel about Christina? Okay, so I remember that one of your questions was actually like, is this going to advance somewhere? So this person does have plans to, like, they are seeing this going somewhere. That is something that's coming out. But how they're feeling right now is, this is somebody that actually doesn't know how to fully just like be themselves. Okay, and your energy in the spread is coming out as deer, which is very like sweet and kind and loving and nurturing. And this person feels like you're very authentically kind and giving. And this, they don't know exactly how to reciprocate that. Like, it's coming out as penguin authentic sideways. So how authentic and genuine you are in this connection is actually mirroring to this person that they don't exactly know how to be the same level of authenticity that you are. But they are actually taking on this lesson with assertiveness, and they're also recognizing that the reason why you could be so, it's like pouring out right now. The reason why you could be so like kind and loving and generous is because you're extremely independently loving towards yourself. So it's actually giving this person an awakening that they maybe, to be more authentic with you, they need to be more authentic with themselves. Like, this energy feels quite spiritual, if I'm being honest. So if you are spiritual, or you are somebody that is, you guys can still hear me, right? It's so loud. If you are quite spiritual, or you're somebody that like, you feel like you have a spiritual energy, this is something that is like kind of rubbing off on this person. It maybe just be the way that you speak, the way that you think, the way that you communicate, like really gives this person new perspectives about themselves. Yeah, I hope you guys feel the energy. It feels really beautiful. Okay, I'm glad you hear me. Okay. Your energy's so honest. That's something that's coming through. This person feels like you're incredibly honest. Like, don't take offense to this at all. But this is just an example that I'm saying. Is like, you know, somebody that's like neurodivergent, or somebody that's like autistic, they just like speak, they just say whatever comes to their mind, and like there's no shame, there's no like mean intent. It's just like, I'm honest. It's just straight honest. Like, that is how your energy comes through. I'm not saying your energy is giving autistic. That's not what I mean. I just mean like that innocent, where it's like things that people maybe usually would be afraid to say or afraid to talk about, you are not. You're just like totally honest with how you feel, or what you're doing, or your vibe. Like, it's really sweet. It's like incredibly sweet. And again, it mirrors to this person that they maybe people please. That's also something that comes through really loud. That's pretty cool. It's okay if it does, elemental. No, because it doesn't. That's not what it's giving. It's just like, it's the innocence of that perspective, which is why I was using that to to explain it. That's what I'm saying. That's what this person is working on. So you show up like with your heart. This person shows up with strategy. Okay, so it's like your energy is like, oh yeah, like sure, let's do it. And their energy is like, well, what might happen? What outcome is going to happen if we choose to do this? Where and what do we need to do to make sure that this goal is achieved? Like, that's the kind of energy is rather it's like planning, logic, strategy, and you're just like, oh yeah, let's do it. Like that's how the vibe is coming through. So it's mirroring to this person that they're not very easygoing, especially when it comes to the future. Your energy when it comes to this connection, it doesn't feel like you're forcing a romantic connection. It doesn't feel like you're forcing any kind of feelings. It does feel like this person puts a lot of pressure on themselves when entering a romantic relationship. So because your energy is so laid back and easygoing, that is something that they're trying to adapt in this connection. But they do see this as like a beginning. They see this as the beginning of a relationship. Clarifying the giraffe, which is a future-based card, is page and Knight of Pentacles. So this is the beginning of the connection, moving into something that is long-term and stable. So that's actually really interesting that those came out together. That's what I mean. This person is trying to gain more confidence on not repeating a past cycle. What is this past cycle? Okay, it actually feels like the reason they put a lot of pressure on themselves is maybe because there could have been a time in the past where they had, like, maybe it was with a friendship, maybe it was with a relationship, but it feels like they were at one point in a connection where they received too much and they didn't put enough effort into the connection in an emotional way. So to cope with that, they're like, okay, I need to be strategic and I need to like make sure that I'm showing up authentically. But if you're strategizing being authentic, that's not authentic. So it's like they're actually learning how to be in the present moment, and it's something that they're currently trying to balance. Like this is somebody that's very in their head. So it's like if somebody's never felt a feeling a day in their life and you're like, feel, they're gonna be like, what the fuck do you mean feel? Like they don't know how to do it. So being in your presence brings this person conscious energy and awareness towards a past cycle that they have. So to answer your question, this person definitely likes you. They put pressure on themselves to like build a connection with you, but they are learning new lessons and they do see this connection going somewhere. That is what I'm getting for you, Christina. Hold on, let me turn my phone on low power mode, guys. I just wanted to show you guys that. I live in Bali, Indonesia. Oh, you're welcome. You're so welcome. You being so present is exactly that. Your response is so accurate to what I read. You being like, damn, feel bad that he's in his head all the time. You being somebody that's not in your head at all. You're like, damn, Can't imagine what that's like. Oh my god, it's so funny. Okay, Jasmine, you are up next, my love. Jasmine, you are up next. Somebody just sent me a payment as well. Let's see who it was. Ava. Okay, Jasmine, what is your question? I thought the Kendrick Lamar performance was like baller as fuck. Like, I loved it. It was baller. I deserve a nice man. Period, queen. Okay. Yeah, it did have a lot of symbolism for sure. Hey, Drake. Okay. What is going on in Jasmine's love life? Oh, I love that coming out. That's amazing. Girl, you're on the right path to manifesting a connection. So first we have the Six of Pentacles coming out, and this is a card about equal giving and receiving. So, you know, this is a card where if you're giving to yourself and you're showing up for yourself, you're going to receive exactly what it is that how you're treating yourself. So this is telling me that you've definitely been showing up for yourself. You've been in a balanced energy when it comes to loving yourself. So I noticed first that there's coins falling from the sky. So because they're falling from the sky, I immediately saw that and I was like, I feel like something for her in her love life is going to like come out of nowhere. And then the next card out was the Magician. So you definitely are manifesting something to just pop into your life, which is very feminine energy of just like, I'll receive it when I'm supposed to. Let me keep going here. Knight of Wands. Or, okay, yeah. So you're really in like a resting, reflecting period right now. Oh, okay. Knight of Cups on the bottom. Yay! I've been trying to be in my feminine. That is coming out. Okay, there's a little bit of a message here as well concerning actions that your guides want you to take. I'm going to take that here. Okay, so how your energy, girl, you're definitely attracting a connection. Two of Cups on the bottom with the Empress, or oh my god, I said the Empress, but the Emperor is what I meant. And then the Six of Wands. Whoa. That was so weird. I just felt like there was a bug on my head. I don't think there was though, but that freaked me out. This is literally the bottom of the deck energy. So this is so positive. But with this being said, so you are actually ending a really big cycle when it comes to romance of your fears controlling your actions. So I was seeing you previously as the Queen of Cups reversed, which tells me that in past relationships or past connections, even friendships, you could have been somebody that was in a masculine energy of overgiving. So this is like, okay, well, I'm going to give and I'm going to trust that the more that I give, the more I'm going to receive. Instead of giving to yourself, you were like overgiving to others. You being in a feminine energy is giving to yourself and then receiving from externally, however that's manifesting. So with that being said, your idea of an equal give and take relationship is actually like shifting because of how you're treating yourself, which is why you're in alignment with this manifestation. But what your guides want you to focus on is Four of Swords is mirroring the Six of Pentacles and the Death is mirroring the World. So because this is a new cycle for you and whatever you're manifesting is not something you've experienced before, your guides want you to make sure that you're aligned to that manifestation in a mental standpoint and an emotional standpoint. So that's you reflecting and saying, what does my dream relationship look like? How are they treating me? And how do I feel? And what thoughts am I thinking? How can you think those thoughts now? How can you treat yourself that way now? How can you give yourself those feelings now? So then when it comes in, you're used to it and you don't have a fear of needing to overgive in order to feel deserving of whatever it is that you're receiving. This is the cycle that you're letting go of, is like, if you're comfortable receiving, then you'll just receive. If you're uncomfortable receiving and you've never had it before, your mind is going to feel like you need to give back. So that's actually something you're letting go of right now by showing up for yourself. So you are in alignment. You're very much in alignment with a relationship right now, but just make sure you continue to show up for yourself, okay? In these same ways, and reflect. How do I feel in this reality with my future husband, my future girlfriend, whoever? How am I acting? What thoughts am I thinking? And how am I feeling? And how can I bring that into this present moment? See ya, old habits. Woo! Queen. I am still taking payments, my love. So I have $35 readings and I also have $50 readings. So this was a short $35. If you would like to get a longer in-depth reading, then I have $55 payments readings as well. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Somebody else just sent a payment, so let me see. Okay, Damon, you just added, oh, you sent your question. Thank you for sending a tip. You just sent a tip. Oh yeah, because Damon knows that they're next. Okay. So I'm going to read your question right now, and then I'll do your reading. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. So let me, oh, this is such a really beautiful reading. Oh my God. So I'm going to do a connection reading for you. Okay, Damon? Oh my gosh, have amazing time at your next lecture, my love. This person loves you, okay? Oh my God, this person literally loves you so much. Look at the card coming out for this woman. Okay, so this is so interesting. Before I get into tarot, I'm just going to read the current energy that I'm getting. So this is for Damon, for anyone wondering. When it comes to this connection, you guys both having independence and being able to give to each other from a space of self-love is really important. So it's like, I'm feeling full, so I can give to you. And if you're not feeling full, then you prioritize giving to yourself, so then you have energy to give to the other person. Like, it's very equal give and take. With this being said, I really want you to know this person loves you. Okay, I'll pull more on tarot, but this person really, really loves you. This is like extreme. This person feels like you have a spiritual connection. They feel like you guys can understand each other and you can hear each other. You might even feel, this person might even feel like you guys have like telepathy. Like, if you ever are just like, you say something and then this person is like, bro, I was literally just thinking that kind of energy. So that's coming through really amazing and sweet to validate this person's feelings. But a perspective, even that I read in your question, a perspective that's keeping you stuck is that things are meant for you. So in a relationship, that perspective is actually taking away your control and your power. So if you say this relationship is meant for me or this relationship isn't meant for me, that's actually in your control. So if you know that this person loves you and you're taking every single action to face your fears, to show up in a vulnerable way, to show up in a way for your partner and for yourself in a way that you never got shown up for as a child, you're choosing to make that relationship work. And as long as you are both choosing for the relationship to work, it will work. So if you're both choosing and it's not meant to be, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen, because if two people are choosing each other, that is what is making that relationship work. So a perspective that your guides want you to have, like as a masculine energy, is that you actually have control over whether this is meant for you or not. So just as much as like you could be meant to be a singer or you could be meant to be a dancer, but you have control over whether that manifests or not. So you were meant to meet this person and you have control over whether this manifests for you. So if you never take an acting class, if you never film an audition, if you never learn the guitar, then you're not going to align to what was meant for you because you didn't take action. So this is a really big thing that it's like you get to choose to fulfill this for yourself by taking action. That's so funny. Get a job. Not somebody being jealous that I like make money probably easier than they do. Sorry, I don't know if that was mean, but I just feel like their comment was really passive aggressive and I hated that. Oh my god, I just literally was cutting it. Where did it go? Ace of Cups. That's literally the basis that I'm getting from this connection. With vegans being in the center, this is like, we actually show up for each other. We actually show up for each other because we want to. Not because we need to, because we actually want to. We want to love each other. Thanks for defending me, guys. Oh, both of you guys put a lot of pressure on yourselves in this connection. Okay, yeah. Bro, I swear, you have control. Like, you have control over this connection right now. The only control you have is showing up as the best version of yourself and making sure that the other person is showing up just as much. That is the control that you have. Like, we have action energy here. Fire with the Ace of Wands, which is action, action, action. You have the control. So as long as you're choosing to trust your intuition, which you're coming out actually with the High Priestess, so I think that this is a message that's going to help you. You're safe to trust your intuition. So if your intuition is feeling like, okay, I'm taking action, like I'm working on this, I need to take this action, and I need to show up for this way, and I feel like this is safe, trust what you're feeling. You're safe to trust how you feel. That's a really big thing for you. Because you're actually healing your inner child a lot in this connection. That's something really big that's coming through, and you're learning from your fears and from your anxieties. So if you have anxiety about, I have anxiety that this or this is going to happen, heal that with action. How can I take an action to prove to myself that that fear is not true? And then you're going to feel more confident. I'm afraid of vulnerabilities. How can I be vulnerable to prove to myself that there's nothing to be afraid of? And then you take an action and this person validates you, and then you're like, oh my gosh, that actually felt really good, and now that fear is lessened because I took an action to prove to myself that it's not true. So that's the biggest energy here. This is a really beautiful connection, and you're definitely safe to trust this connection. I'm not even sure where Damon is in this connection, or in this chat, I mean. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, you're so welcome. This low-key is therapy. My readings are low-key therapy. Did you receive it? Okay, so on my list, I'm going to tell you guys my whole list to make sure that I got Samita. I'm pretty sure that's you. I did get your payment. So my list right now, guys, goes... Oh, someone just sent another payment. My list goes Hannah, Eleanor, Alicia, Samita, Ava. Or actually, I think it goes the other... Okay, so it goes Hannah, Eleanor, Alicia, Ava, Samita. And somebody else just sent one too. Hold on. And Zoe Blue. I think that woman telling you to get employed was a therapist. That's why she was mad. Oh my god. Oh, that's so sad that people feel like the need to hate on others. Okay, so... Wait, who's up right now? Hannah. Hannah, are you here? Exactly. Sorry that I'm helping people, Queen. Sorry about it. Hannah! Okay, I see you, Queen. Of course. Thank you for sending a payment. I'm glad that you came in so you could get your reading. Okay. Ew. I hate these gross comments. Okay, I'm trying to feel out how this guy I like feels about me. He's giving signs, but I can be obvious about it sometimes. Okay. Can I just get this person's, their name or the first letter of their name? And that's all I need to know. And I'll ask how he's feeling. Okay, 1 second, guys. Oh, his name is Benicio. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but that's okay. It's like an S sound. Benicio. Is that it? Benicio. This is so interesting. This person is low-key feeling the same about you. Clarify that. What's that? Oh my god, this person, they do like you. They really do, but there's more to the message here. Holy shit! This person really likes you. So, this person feels like you guys have a good friendship as well, which is actually something that makes them more attracted to you. So that is something that comes through clearly, is that they value the friendship that you guys have, and they feel like there's a potential, like, they feel like what you guys are starting on and how you're starting has the potential to build into something long-term and stable. This is definitely somebody that values a long-term relationship. Like, this is somebody that I think wants something long-term. They want something that, literally, it's coming out 4 of Wands, 10 of Cups, and the Hierophant, and the Ace of Wands, which tells me that they're not in the energy of like, oh, whatever is meant to be is meant to be. They're like, if I want a relationship, then we both have to make that happen. Like, they have a realistic mindset about relationships. So I think that's why they're not impulsively taking action to tell you how they feel, because there is a fear that it could completely they don't know how you feel about them. So they're afraid that if they were to communicate to you how they feel, then that could completely destroy your guys' friendship in general. So they're definitely giving it time, but it actually feels like they're looking for a sign from you. When you said that they're obvious about it sometimes, the energy about them saying to you, or like doing a sign, or like doing something that's like, oh, I like you, they want you to do something back to give them validation that you actually do like them. So if you do like this person, I would definitely be more vulnerable in like how you feel about them, or being more flirty to give them the validation of that. Because when it comes to the future of your guys' connection and the future that they actually want, it causes them right now to be like King of Swords reverse, which is like that strategic energy, right? So that's like, okay, I want this future with them. Like, let me make sure that I'm being smart about how I'm approaching this connection so I don't sacrifice anything. Because we even have literally on the bottom the 3 of Pentacles, the Magician with the 2 of Wands. And the 2 of Wands is an energy about looking in the future. But even in this deck, with it being the 2 of Wands, it's a choice. And it's recognizing that a future that you want and any obstacles that you may face, and how to make sure that you're consistently taking an action that is aligned with the future that you want. So, yes, this person does have feelings for you. They really enjoy being around you, but they definitely don't want to rush the connection. So, the Strength is coming out sideways with the 8 of Wands sideways on the right side. So, they're not confident. They're not fully confident to take action because they don't know how you feel. So again, like, approach this however you'd like, but if I were you and I liked them, I would just make sure that it's obvious that you're flirting. Like, I'm a Libra rising though, so like, I love to flirt. I love to flirt with a motherfucker that I like, but I'm not sure how you feel about that. Maybe you're a little bit more reserved, or you're like giving friendship vibes. So I definitely think that this person would take action on telling you how they feel if you maybe put yourself out there a little bit more. That's exactly what I mean, girl. This person sees commitment with you. This is like, this person sees marriage and commitment and children. Like, this person is like really into you. So that's what I mean. I think you should just be a little bit more flirty. That's literally what I got. Yeah, he's definitely into you, Queen. I would not doubt that. That was a cute reading. That was freaking cute, Queen. Your energy feels like my best friend could literally have a guy tell her, and he's like, I really like you. And she's just like, you're so fucking funny. Like, it's so funny you just said that. And then she'll come to me and be like, I don't think this guy likes me. And I'm like, he literally just told you that he likes you, girl. Like, she's so oblivious to somebody else actually liking her. That's kind of how your energy feels. Like, he does an obvious sign and you're like, I don't think he likes me. And he's like, girl, what? That's hilarious. So true, though. That's so funny. Okay, next we have Eleanor. Eleanor is next. Okay, my phone is at 11%, so we're gonna have to move into my room, guys, okay? We're moving into my room, so hold that thought. Where's the box for this? Oh, this one doesn't have a box. Okay. Oh, thank you for popping in and staying here. I hope you sleep amazing. Okay, guys. Let me get all of my decks in my room, and then we will continue the live in my room. Okay. All right. I'll bring you guys in my room now. Oh, thank you so much, you guys. Okay, I just gotta grab my charger. Was someone being creepy? What's going on? What's going on? There we go, cleared that off. I know, I'm so sorry you can't hear the rain anymore. We can go back out. If I'm still on after my phone gets a little bit more of a charge, then we can go back on or go back out here. But right now my phone will die in probably 15 minutes. So we gotta save the live. Okay, 1 second, I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Ready? Okay. Got my list here. My water charger. And then I just gotta pee, and then we can get back in. It's really going down there. Rainy season in Bali, and it's been rainy season for so long, and I'm actually so tired of it, guys. I'm so tired of it. But it is what it is. Can't change the weather. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I'm not that magic. Okay, let me go pee and I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Let me set you guys right here. Okay. Didn't get any readings while I was gone. Okay, we are back in and ready to freaking go, baby. So, next on the list is Eleanor. So, Eleanor, what is your question? Oh, Eleanor. Okay, I'm so glad. Okay. Would you pretty please read my message to the chat so everyone can see? Okay. Oh, you wrote it in the tip. So you do want me to read it? Just to be clear, you want me to read it to everybody? Just want to make sure that we're clear on that. I would hate to read it and you're like, no, I said not to. Yes, okay. Also, you guys, so I have 4 people on my list right now. So if you'd like to get on my list, you can get a $35 reading, which is a short tarot reading, or you can get a $55 reading. And I'm about to do a $55 reading if you're considering getting one to see what it's like. And I only have 4 people on my list. So if you would like to buy a reading, you can click on the link on my page, click on my website, and then click tip and type in either 35 or 55, whichever one, whichever reading you want. But I only have 4 people on my list now. Okay, let me see. Eleanor, let me find your payment here. Okay, here it is. All right, listen up, everybody. Yes, Eleanor got a $55 reading. So if you're interested to see what it's like, then stick around. I'm asking about a connection with a very special person in my life. We were best friends for 5 years from childhood, then dated. She was my first love for 2 years and broke up about 3 years ago. I messaged her right before the new year this year to ask to date again, and she politely turned me down. However, lately I've been feeling very light about the connection. Just such a good feeling, or just such a feel-good energy constantly, although we haven't been in contact. My own tarot gave me the 2 of Cups. Please help. Okay. Tea as fuck. You guys are so funny. Okay, what deck do I want to use with this? So, concerning your question, I think I'm going to do a connection reading, okay? And I'll see like your energy and their energy and how you guys are meeting in the middle so we can just get like real about why you may be feeling such a positive vibe around this. say their name in there? Can't remember. Okay, can I get this person's name or the first letter of their name, please? Oh, the initials S, okay. S. Okay. Your energy does feel really calm in the situation, honestly. Feels secure, which is really good. It's actually supposed to be a lesson for you, regardless on how this person is feeling. It's upright or reverse. This is interesting. You guys were present with each other for a lot of like really deep life lessons. Like that's immediately what I'm feeling. I do feel like this person recognizes and they know that in the connection that you guys had, there was like a lot of growth. Like whether the challenges were easy or hard, like there was a lot of growth in your guys' connection, a lot of maturing. So this person does feel like they've learned to mature on their own and they've learned to grow without you, which maybe in the past, I'm not sure if this person was at one point like codependent on you. Either way, I'm happy about it. That's so good. Yeah, I'm not sure if this person was like codependent on you in the past, but their energy feels like they actually had to discipline themselves to say no to a connection with you because there's a fear of them becoming codependent on you again. So there's something here about the past, about them like they've shown up for themselves now. They've proven to themselves that they're good on their own. And now that you're coming back to their life, it's like reopened a wound about them trusting themselves. There is something coming through about that. Because your energy feels extremely mature. This is actually... Oh, okay, so I need to not look at the chat right now. Let me get out my tarot deck, hold on. Yeah, I could tell she was scared of how deep our connection was. Yeah, she definitely was. It's not that the connection was deep, it's that like, and the connection definitely was deep, but that's not what she's afraid of. Like, she's afraid of her becoming dependent on it. Like, when you've been codependent, sometimes you then lean into hyper independence to protect yourself from becoming codependent again because you don't trust yourself to not experience love and fully lean on it. Like that's the energy that I'm getting here. Spirit. Your energy is coming out really good. This is so good. Whoa. Wow, this was really deep. Holy. When you tell me that you guys were like in each other's lives for so long, I can literally feel the depth of your connection. Like it's really deep. Like there was a lot that happened. There's some stuff that your guides want you to reflect on about the connection, but let me pull on her side first. Yeah, okay. Does she have like Virgo in her chart? Or Scorpio? getting Virgo vibes. Hi, yeah, might be not picking up at once. Her Venus is in Virgo. Okay. She's giving Virgo right now. Her energy is. Yeah, okay, exactly. And then in the center. I was like, the Two of Cups didn't come out for me, and then I pulled for the center, and the Two of Cups came out. You guys definitely have a soul connection, okay? You know, that doesn't mean you're meant to be together, it doesn't mean you're not meant to be together, it just means you have soul connection. But how the energy is coming through is you actually have learned a really big lesson from this connection, and it feels like when this connection was happening, you maybe were a lot more secure than this person. So it feels like this person was like codependent on how you showed up for them or how you treated them or what you gave to them. Your energy feels extremely mothering and fathering at the exact same time. So if something was happening, you maybe like took an action to make her feel safe. If there was something going on, like you would validate her emotions and also show up for her. Like there was a consistent energy that you gave a lot in this connection, but you did enjoy giving, like you do enjoy giving, but you're more secure in this connection than she was. That's why when you're coming back to this energy, it's almost like she is extremely hard on herself. That's how it's coming through. Like she is so hard on herself. And this is about relationships, is what I'm saying. So she's already hard on herself in general. So she's very disciplined within her routine and how she showed up for herself when detaching from this connection. That is now her sense of security in her relationships, is how she shows up for herself. So because you are reapproaching her life and you were such a big source of happiness, it actually feels like it's mirroring to her that she's become a little hyper independent on how she's giving to herself. So you're actually mirroring to her that she wants a connection in her life, but she's not feeling fully ready for that. Like she doesn't feel fully ready for it because she doesn't trust that she's not going to completely lose herself in that connection. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like you saying, I want her to be confident. That's exactly the energy that she leans on. Because she's like, okay, you wanting to help me is then it's like you can lean on that or you can like be that. So it's like if somebody's helping you, you can be like, you can take the help that they're giving you and just fully rely on it, or you can use it as a compass to help yourself. She has done the work now to like be able to choose to use it as a compass to help herself, but she doesn't trust herself. She's coming out with the Fool reverse and the Five of Pentacles. So that energy to me is she's impulsively moving away from the connection because she would rather have nothing and then nothing to lose than have something and lose herself. That's how it's coming through. So in the connection though, in the center, it does feel like you guys have a soul connection for real, obviously. But I think for you right now, the fact that you did communicate and you gave her the opportunity, she now knows that it's open. But at this point, the ball is in her court and you're feeling good about the connection. So I, for you, would just recognize how much you gave in this connection and maybe realize that like that's not something you would want to do again. And if you do want to do that again, your guides actually want you to reflect on the imbalances that were in the connection. So it just feels like you maybe enjoy giving and not receiving a lot because maybe that was a pattern in your childhood. Maybe your parents were emotionally unavailable, so you gave more than you received. So it became comfortable for you. So there is just here a reflection on the fact that I kind of feel like your guides aren't allowing this connection back into your life because they're trying to get you to reflect on and change your perspective on what the connection was. Because it feels like you're seeing it for better than what it was because you're used to the dynamic that was happening, but the dynamic that was happening wasn't necessarily healthy. That's how it feels. So I would reflect on like actually focus on like what were the negatives of the connection and just reflect on that. Okay, good. Period. Yeah, good thing your energy feels extremely secure, so that's good. But just make sure you're reflecting on the connection. That's a big energy here. Okay, good. I love how open your energy is. You're so receptive. All right, that's what I'm getting for you. That is what I'm getting for you. My phone is charging so fast. Damn. Okay, next we're going to do Alicia, and then we're going to do Samira, and then we're going to do Ava, and then Zoe Blue. And then my list is open after that. I might get off after that. We'll see. Yay, you're so welcome. Okay, 1 second, guys. Oh my god, cute. That is cute. I miss my cat. Alicia, where are you, Alicia? Alicia, where are you, queen? I'll see you later, Eleanor. Thank you for coming in and buying a reading. I hope you sleep amazing. I'm here. Okay, Alicia, what is your question? Where's my chapstick in here, I think? And me patiently waiting for real, too. I'm 21. Okay, I keep attracting the same kind of relationship, and I'm wondering how to break the cycle and attract healthy relationship. Slay, that is such a good question. Proud of you for asking that. Okay, we gotta use the Mystic Martians for that then. But we need to light another incense. My list is open. Yes, so I'm about to do a $55 reading. So this is an in-depth reading. Or I also have a $35 option where it's just short tarot. So if you want to see if you want to do 55 or 35, then you can click on the link on my page, and then you'll see my website, and then you'll click tip, and you either send 35 or 55 depending on if you want an in-depth reading or a short tarot reading. You guys are so funny. I'm thinking I want to like chill today, and then I might make a video, a pick a pile with one of the suggestions that you guys did tonight, and then I'll upload it tonight. Because I think I'm gonna go live again tomorrow as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a video for you guys. So get ready for it, y'all. Okay, how can Alicia attract healthy love here? YouTube lives are just like so fun and chill. Aren't we having so much fun, guys? I'm feeding you. But you guys are feeding me back though. Love you guys so much. We're feeding each other. I love when you call me mother. I literally love it. As a Cancer with a Cancer stellium, I love it. Okay. How can Alicia attract healthy love? Taking that. Okay, I see that. I am literally a mother. Like, I am such a mother. Like, I genuinely think I'm gonna be the best mom in the world. Like, I really appreciate you guys saying that. Okay. So, first, oh, I love you guys. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, okay, no one else sent a reading. Okay. So, first, the energy for you attracting healthy love. I am getting the vibe here that the reason you keep attracting the same kind of love is because you don't know. As I'm saying that, somebody just bought a reading. 1 second. Let me just make sure that this person is on the list. Okay. Okay, so Mooch. Mooch. Okay, on the list. You're on the list, Mooch. I got you on there, girl. So the reason you keep attracting the same kind of connection is because you don't know a different feeling. So it's like if you've only ever eaten apples before, you're not going to know what an orange tastes like. You know, if you've only ever eaten apples and you had a blindfold on and somebody gave you orange juice, you're literally going to be like, what the fuck is that? Like, I don't know what that is. That's the same thing with like love. So if you've never received healthy love or you've never received healthy treatment, you're not going to recognize somebody that has a healthy energy. So this is primarily about your body and your pain body. And your pain body is the trauma you experienced as a child and how you felt as a child. So with that being said, it does feel like I can see clearly that you're like going in circles with your love life because there's literally Ouroboros reverse. This is literally a card that talks about going in circles and it's mirroring a card about anxiety. So there's actually a consistent energy of you not really having faith that you're going to be able to attract somebody healthy because there's been a consistent cycle of over and over and over again, the same person. So your guides are actually wanting to use how you get treated in negative relationships and what you don't like about that to show up for yourself in a different way so you can actually recognize what healthy love feels like. So what I'm getting from this is like anything that is negative or any fears that you have is just as much as a compass as something positive. So if you say that, okay, I keep attracting emotionally unavailable people, then you get to ask yourself, what is it that I want from those people? Am I wanting, go to the 5 love languages because this helps you just narrow it down. Am I wanting words of affirmation? Am I wanting them to be vulnerable with me on how they feel? Am I wanting to open up to them and I want them to reciprocate that? Am I wanting physical touch? Am I wanting to be seen? Am I wanting to be validated? How do I want to feel within the actions that I'm wanting from this person? And then when you go to the 5 love languages, that's when you can say, whatever it is you want from those people, that's when you can show up for yourself in those ways. So the tricky thing about this pattern is that as I'm saying that the 8 of Pentacles is at the bottom, this requires discipline and consistency, and it's not always easy. So if you're only used to one thing and you sit and you're just like, hey, I'm gonna hug myself, there's going to be an energy of like, you're not going to feel that hug that you're getting from yourself because you want it from someone else. You're not going to enjoy taking yourself out on a date if you want someone else to take you out on a date. You're not going to enjoy buying yourself flowers if you want someone else to buy you flowers. But that is literally the energy that you're working through, is throughout the frustration that you feel of not getting it from somebody else is how you felt as a child, is how you felt as not getting it from your parents or not getting treated the way that you maybe wanted to get treated from your parents. And the more you validate that frustration while loving yourself anyway, you're giving yourself what you wanted from your parents. So this wound a lot of the times is, it's really based on the energy that you're like, I don't want to have to be parenting myself. So you're frustrated about the fact that you're not getting love. And then because you're not getting love, you're continuing to repeat the same cycle. But if you don't, what would you want from your parent? You would want your parent to say, hey, I'm sorry that I've been treating you not good, and let me show up differently. Because you know that your parents you're not gonna get that from your parents, you have to give that to yourself. You have to literally say, hey, I know I haven't been treating you the way that you want to be treated by somebody else, but I'm going to be better now. And your inner child is not going to trust you, and your inner child is going to be frustrated, but you have to do it anyway, so you can build trust with time. So that's literally the biggest energy here, is like actually taking actions to feel the love that you have for yourself through the actions of what you want from someone else. So same thing is like, if you're attracting somebody that is emotionally unavailable, you probably want emotional validation. So what version of you wants emotional validation? Is it your inner child? Is it your inner teen? Is it somebody that was in a toxic relationship? Like what version of you is wanting that? And then write a letter validating your emotions. Also recognize if you're somebody, if you ever want to open up about trauma or you want to speak about your past, what are you always feeling like you want to talk about? That is something that you want validation from, something that you always choose to talk about. So I would really just pay attention to these patterns. And again, like use the compass of what do I want from the people that I'm attracting, and how can I give that to myself? That's the biggest energy here right now. Queen of Pentacles, this is literally a mother wound. This is you actually like mothering yourself. Like slowing down your actions instead of being codependent on the idea of like needing somebody else to give it to you. Because then once you feel it within yourself, that's when you attract somebody else. Because we attract somebody that treats us the same way we treat ourselves. So if you're only looking for love outside of yourself, then that means that you're ignoring your emotions. And if you're ignoring your emotions, you're going to attract someone that's emotionally unavailable. If that makes sense. That's mainly what I'm getting for you, Alicia. So take your time with this lesson and don't be too hard on yourself, okay? Because this is not an easy lesson. This is something that takes a lot of time and patience, but it is so worth it. But it's gonna bring up frustration, it's gonna bring up some negative emotions, but love yourself through those negative emotions anyway, because that's exactly how you would want a parent to show up for you, and that's the wound that we're healing. I'm really glad that that resonated for others as well. Okay. I'm taking notes. I'm a Capricorn moon, and it's loud in the way that I read. Because Capricorn is literally Saturn ruled, and Saturn is the planet of like discipline. So with it being the planet of discipline and karma, when I read, I always read, I attract people that like need a lesson. So I'm like, okay, like show up for yourself, like discipline. It's usually discipline oriented how I read. You're so welcome. You are so, so welcome. Okay, so next is Sameda. Sameda is next. My big three, I'm a Cancer sun, Capricorn moon, Libra rising. That's my big three. All cardinal, baby. I'm meant to be a leader. Hi. Okay, life's good. That's Sameda, right? Yes. Okay, what is your question, my love? I also feel like it's so loud that I'm a Libra rising. I feel like I look like a Libra rising. Anything about my next significant partner? Okay, so just kind of like a future relationship reading. Like, who is your next partner? Love a relationship reading. Me too. Okay, well, this is not the right deck for that. I actually don't know why I'm shuffling this deck. This is not a love, it is not a love deck. We're gonna use this one. Well, the Wheel of Fortune is coming out, which is a really good sign that I think you are on path to meeting this person. Okay. Oh my gosh, the Magician is coming out as I'm saying that. There's actually 3 major arcana cards. The Lovers is on the bottom. My goodness. So this next relationship that you're in is actually going to consist of, like, you're going to receive a lot of support. Even I'm getting from this person's family. I don't know if you maybe don't have a great family life. Maybe you don't have a really big family. But there is something here about you receiving from, like, a community in this energy. So I'm going to tell you about, like, your next connection. And I'm also going to tell you about how your guides want you to manifest this or stay on path with this. So this person is coming out as the King of Wands and the King of Cups, which is somebody that is going to consistently take action to make you feel safe. So this is like, let me buy you food. Like, let me give you a massage. Like, babe, you had a long day. Let's relax together. So if you do have a hard time relaxing, or maybe you're really hard on yourself, or like you're always consistently healing or putting effort into growing, there is something here about, in order for you to manifest this, your guides actually want you to step into this boyfriend energy for yourself so you're comfortable receiving this. Otherwise, it's like if you're putting in so much effort and work every single day to manifest this partner, and then you get this partner, that's going to create a belief that if you stop working the way that you were working, you're going to lose this manifestation. But if you actually are in the energy of like, well, I actually don't need to perfect myself. I don't need to consistently heal myself all the time and focus on healing myself to be healed. You're going to receive this person and you're going to feel like you deserve it just because you are, not because you were doing something specific. So that is like a really big energy that your guides want you to tap into, is taking more faith-based actions, which for me is giving the energy of like focusing on enjoyment in your reality rather than like fixing yourself. So if you are somebody that's like, how can I make sure I'm not codependent? Or how can I heal myself? Or how can I like look at my wounds to fix them? Instead, focus on enjoying life and focus on a wound if it comes up. If it comes up, then you can focus on it. If it doesn't come up, then there's nothing to focus on. You don't need to look at something to heal, because that's not what you would be doing in this relationship. So with the Wheel of Fortune being clarified by the Tower reversed, they just don't want you to take any actions where you're like, I'm afraid that if I don't do this, then I'm not going to get my manifestation. If that's your intention at all, remove that action or change your intention concerning whatever it is that you were doing. But you're currently moving into like a clear state of mind, a more confident state of mind of receiving and being comfortable to receive, so you can attract this connection. But that's my only advice here, is that just make sure you're being a boyfriend to yourself, so when this comes in, you're feeling confident to receive it and you don't feel like you need to fix yourself. It's so crazy that people comment this when like every single person that gets a reading from me actually feels helped and supported and loved. So I'm sorry if I'm scamming people, then people would buy my readings and they would be like, that was fucking terrible. I didn't get anything from that. Like, that's literally crazy that people comment shit like that when they have no idea how many people that I've helped. Like, that person has no faith and they're sad and alone. Okay, well, that's what I'm getting for you. Sameda, this is a really positive energy. You're doing really good, sweetie. Misery loves company. Exactly. Notice how I didn't even mute them and they fucking left. Hello. Okay. So next on my list is Ava. All right, guys? Next on my list is Ava. And then we have Zoe Blue, and then we have Mooch. And that's everyone on my list. And I think I'm gonna get off after that because I've been on live for quite a while. So my list is gonna be closed now. All right, guys? So we have Ava, Zoe Blue, and then Mooch. So Ava, what is your question? Oh my God, thank you guys. I'm gonna go live again tomorrow. I'm pretty sure, pretty positive that I'll go live again tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling, but it's like a 90% chance. Oh, do you want to see outside? Is that what you're saying? My question is in the tip. Okay. Can I be the last on the list? Okay. I'll accept one more. So either 35 short reading or 55 in-depth. I'll accept one more. Okay, I'll show you guys once we're done with the live. I'll show you guys the forest. So if you want to get on the list, either 35 for a short reading or 55 for an in-depth reading, you click on the link on my page, you click on my website, and then you click tip and you type in 35 or 55. Okay, I just got a tip from somebody. Okay. You're welcome. I'm from America, but I live in Bali. Ava. Let me see here. Ava, here it is. Okay. Thank you guys. This person for my old job for a while. When I quit, I finally got the guts to ask for their Insta. They've liked a couple of my stories. Okay. Okay, how's Greg feeling? Okay, let's see how they're feeling. This is a how are they feeling rating, guys. It's 3 p.m. for me, pretty much. It's 2:53, but. Okay, Ava. Maybe I will make a video about that. We'll see. Four a.m. Oh my god, you guys are really soldiers for coming on here when it's like such in the AM hours. Kind of the best time to get a reading though, low-key. Yes, these are my placements. Cancer, Sun, Capricorn, Moon, Libra, Rising. Okay. Okay, well, this person is definitely attracted to you, that's for sure. Peacock is coming out, and this card isn't necessarily like very serious. This isn't like a serious relationship card, but it's like we get validation from each other when we talk because you think they're hot and they think you're hot, and it's like fun, flirty energy. So immediately this person enjoys flirting with you and they think you're attractive. This has got to be reversed. There's no way. Upright or reverse? This person thinks you're cute. Like they literally think that you're cute, like attractive. You're like sexy and cute at the same time. Like that's how the energy comes through. So maybe you resonate with like fairy energy. That could be something that's coming through here. First of all, this is not somebody that even if they do like someone, they're not somebody that's going to be vulnerable. So Peacock is being clarified by Moose reverse. And this is a card about like emotional availability. This is like my King of Cups card. So because it's coming out reverse, it does feel like right now, this is somebody that is emotionally unavailable. Like they're not looking for something serious. They don't want something serious. And that's because they feel like if they were to have something serious, they would have to take action on growing and going out of their comfort zone. And they're consciously aware that they don't want to go out of their comfort zone. So literally how it's coming through is we have Squirrel, which is a card about like a lack mindset, being clarified by White Stag. So White Stag is an energy of a divine masculine, and how your energy is coming out is like sweet, and like this person feels like your energy, you would want a relationship. I don't know what it is you post or how your energy is, but this person feels like you want a relationship and they feel like you want a man. Like you want a masculine energy that's gonna like take care of you, protect you, show up for you. And they literally don't wanna do that. That's how their energy is. It's not anything about you. It's like they are not in the space where they're wanting to give that to somebody else. This is somebody that like with Peacock and Moose reverse, like they wanna receive validation. They don't wanna have to actually put in the work to get that. Let me get a little more with tarot. Yeah, what the fuck is that? This is Five of Wands keeps coming out. This is somebody that like they consistently run away from the idea of a relationship with multiple options. Oh my god. This person definitely flirts with more than one person. Okay, I'm gonna say that. I got the Five of Wands. It tried to come out twice, and when I was seeing it, I was like, okay, I feel like this is somebody that likes to they like validation, they like flirting, they like getting that energy. And then I was already getting that from the Five of Wands, and that was followed by the Seven of Cups, which is literally a card of options. So this is somebody that like consistently keeps people as an option to fulfill themselves emotionally because they don't actually want to take action on giving that to themselves. So I honestly wouldn't be surprised if this person doesn't have like a ton of hobbies, or they don't really like take a lot of actions to take care of themselves, and they want the idea of a relationship. It's giving like, I want intimacy without commitment. That's how it comes. That's how it's coming through. Intimacy without commitment. This person's like just not emotionally independent, like at all, really. And they don't want to change that. Yeah. All of their happiness comes from instant gratification. That's literally the vibe. So this person they see you as somebody that's very attractive. They get a lot of attention from you, but it's not anything more than that. Especially because they feel like you want a relationship. So they're not going to take action on pursuing you because they know that they don't want to give that to you. I don't like the energy. It doesn't feel respectful. Yeah, the World reversed with the Eight of Pentacles reversed with the Hermit coming on the Divine Masculine card. Okay, and the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, this is somebody, the energy is, what am I saying, guys? On the bottom is the King of Cups reversed, and I literally have the Moose reversed out here. King of Cups reversed twice. So with that being said, on the Divine Masculine card, there is the Hermit and the Four of Pentacles, which does tell me that this person is currently reflecting on their idea of what being a masculine energy means to them. But while they're doing that, they're keeping options. Like, they're like, it's almost like they're seeing how they feel in other people's energy, but it just doesn't really seem like they're going about it in the right way. It just feels like they're consistently receiving, and that's not super emotionally fulfilling for them because it's a consistent energy of chasing. So it just feels like you're one of those people that they get instant gratification from, which is why they haven't taken action to like make it something more serious. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I don't really love that. I don't love this energy. It's giving like basic man. Yeah. Aw, thank you. Yeah, it's giving basic man. I don't love it. I don't love it. He needs to go to therapy. Honestly, yes. Actually, yes. I actually agree with that. Whoever this person is emotionally unavailable. All of us roasting him in the comments. No, exactly. Women support women up in here. Okay, Strawberry Nation unite! Okay, next, guys, we have Zoe Blue, and then Mooch, and then Misia. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't know, pronouncing that right. Thank you. You're so welcome. Okay, Zoe Blue, what is your question, my love? No, literally confirmation burp. Okay, is this Zoe? Okay, with my tip. Okay. Let me see. I feel like an iPad kid when I'm always like holding my giant ass iPad. Five a.m. Oh my god. I bet it's like 6 a.m. now, probably. Okay. Okay, so what is your advice here? What do your guides want you to be focusing on? That's how this question is feeling. Get those freaking noodles. Get those nudes. Get those freaking nudes, queen. We're gonna use this deck. I haven't used this one this whole life. Okay. Actually, you're doing so much better than you think you're doing. Okay, so your friend is coming out in the reading, but it's not the exact message that you think. Okay, now I just need a tarot deck. Let's see those party hats. That's so funny. This is my very first ever tarot deck, guys. I literally started to learn tarot with this. This baby's like 5 years old. Okay, fucking period on that. So when you literally said in your message, you were like, trying not to let love like steer me out of my way for once. Like, so I'm assuming that there's been times in your life where you maybe would like allow love to get in the way of your career or you focusing on yourself. And so I just want to say like, you're like bound for success in your current energy. Whatever energy you're currently in, you are sailing forward, you are moving forward, you're putting yourself first. So do not stop prioritizing what you're prioritizing. That is a huge message here. You're coming out with the Emperor and the Nine of Pentacles, which is literally like, I know what I want and I'm going to make sure that that happens and I'm going to enjoy doing it. This is the energy you're currently in, so continue that energy. Any fear that you have around that, transmute it with action. That literally feels easy for me to say to you because I just feel like you're already doing that. So continue doing what you're doing. As for the connection, right now, friends are coming out a lot for you because I feel like with you being locked in and you having gotten like distracted by love in the past, your guides want you to make sure that you, like the idea of romance is what distracts you, not actual connection. So this is somebody that is a friend for you And if this is somebody that like actually like you feel supported in this connection, or this is something that actually is a good source of support for you, don't turn it into something that you know is going to be complicated. If this person ends up taking action on you and they say, hey, I like have feelings for you and I want this to go something deeper, then approach that. But right now, knowing that you are just sailing forward, don't create a situation where you know is going to be challenging for you. Because if you communicate your feelings to this person, then you know you're putting yourself in a position to be either like hurt or rejected, or then to have to put on the responsibility of a relationship onto yourself when you're already dealing with so much. And I'm not saying avoid it out of fear, like that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is because you know you're already putting your energy towards so much, the universe will only give you what you can handle. So when you are ready for a connection and the right connection comes into your life, that person is going to take action on you and you'll be able to respond accordingly. Right now, don't take action on something else. Allow it to come to you. Right now, only take action on things that are going to align to the goals that you have for yourself, and everything else along the way that is meant for you is going to come into your life. That's how it's coming for the romantic aspect. So lean on this person as a friend and just enjoy the friendship that you have, and just allow that to be something that is a source of support for you. But because there is an energy of like out of balance here, just make sure that you're proving to yourself that you can work, you can support yourself and create your career, and also hang out with friends and have fun with that as well. That's actually helping you prepare for a relationship to come into your life, knowing that you know how to balance a connection regardless of whether it's romantic or platonic. That's something that your guides really want you to work on. But literally, you're on the way to great achievement is coming out with taking steps. So you're actually on the way to getting some type of reward in your career. So this may be like a job upgrade. Maybe this is a job opportunity. This could be like getting some type of recognition, but this is being followed by the Six of Pentacles and the Star. So the energy that you're in right now is whatever you put your energy towards, you're going to get back, because you're in a very abundant vibe right now. So don't get distracted by love and let that come into your life when you're sailing through. That's the biggest message here. And the High Priestess is literally on the bottom. Like, trust your intuition right now. Yeah. You're doing great. You're doing so good. You're like Queen of Wands right now. Like, you're going to attract anything that's meant for you. Fucking period. That was a boss ass. You're literally coming out as boss. Like, you are boss energy right now. Slay! Yeah, that was so good. Okay. Thank you. So what I needed to hear. Okay, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Next, we have Mooch. After Mooch, we have Misia. Misia. And then my list is done, and then I'm going to get off live. So Mooch, is your question in, not me stuttering like a freaking loser. I'm just kidding. Okay, yeah, your question is here. Let me read it. Oh, you guys want a video about my favorite decks? Okay, maybe I can do that for you. Misha. Okay, I got you. Okay, I went through something dark and heavy with my sister in September. We're still in it, but she's acting civil, but it's weighted heavy on me. I think the next step would be to have a conversation with her about it now. That time has passed, but I'm worried about forcing a conversation on her when she might not be ready. Do you think now is the right time? What steps should I take for healing for both of us and just my overall wellness, as this has left me utterly depressed? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear this. Okay, I'm so sorry you're going through this. Which deck? This is the right deck. I know this is the one I need to use. do the connection reading style. Okay. Yes, this is the vampire deck. What, does that resonate for you? Oh my gosh, I knew that this was the one that I needed to choose. Okay. I don't know if you're gonna love the advice that I have. Let me get my tarot deck out. Hold on. This is a really tricky situation because your sister feels like the kind of person that's not gonna hear you. Okay, so the energy that I have concerning you and your sister right now is that I can see very clearly that like you were hurt from this connection, but you are actually the reason you want a conversation with your sister is because you want, in order for it to be closed, you like want her validation. Like you feel like in whatever situation, I think your sister was maybe the one in the wrong. She was maybe the one like that wasn't, for lack of better words, I just feel like she was the one that was like in the wrong. That's like how I want to say that. Like you feel like the situation was not just. It was not fair. It was not equal. And you've accepted that and you've like removed that from your energy. And now you want to know that she's also seeing your side of the story so everything can be equal again. I'm not sure if you have Libra in your chart anywhere, but it's giving Libra vibes. With that being said, your sister is like not going to hear you. Like that's literally how this feels. Your sister's energy feels like she is actually somebody that, this is how it feels. So because the situation has like moved forward and you've like let go and like you guys haven't been talking about it and things are civil now, your sister's energy feels like, okay, well, like I've won. Like, I don't know, that's like the best way I can put it. It's like, okay, I have like won and you just let it go and now we can move on with our lives. So if you reopened the wound, it feels like your sister, it would maybe like reopen the whole entire situation again. And your sister would be like, why are you bringing that up? Like, that's so pointless. Why are you bringing that up? Because they're not somebody that wants to take accountability. Yeah, that's what I mean though. So it's like the perspective that they want you to focus on is like they actually want you to focus on validating yourself in the situation so you don't need your sister's validation. Because when you forgive somebody else or you like validate your own emotions concerning the situation instead of looking for it from somebody else, that's when you get it. Like this is, I don't know if this is a good example, but like my dad was never going to like apologize to me, you know, or like actually take accountability for any of ways that he hurt me as a child. So I just consistently validated myself for like 4 years and I didn't talk to him for 4 years. Now I have a great relationship with my dad and I've been able to communicate with him about my pain because I no longer needed his validation. So there is like a really big lesson here for you about actually validating yourself in the ways that you want from your sister. And then eventually one day you will get that, or maybe one day you won't. But it's not something that you can control from her. So I actually feel like you guys this is giving like your family generational like curse breaker. Like you're somebody in your family that is showing up differently. You might be the only person in your family that has empathy, that has compassion, that has emotional intelligence, and everyone else in your family just kind of like does things the way that everyone else does them, is just like very egoic. So it just does feel like right now, because you're the one that's like carrying the ancestral like wound and actually healing that, she's not somebody that is on, she's just not in that same energy that you are. The situation is an angry fight. She brought out something I did to her when we were children. I didn't have memory of this, but some blurry memories, and I feel so depressed about it. I read your energy before. You bought a reading from me. You bought a recorded reading from me, and I remember when I read your energy, the vibe was that your sister is making it a lot more serious than what it actually is. Like, you need to forgive yourself for whatever it is that she brought up, and recognize the fact that like you were a child. That's literally, I remember reading that for you. Like, whatever you did to her, if you don't even remember it, you were a child. Like, I look at from the fact like my sister was very terrible to me growing up, but we've also had conversations about it now, and she's recognized that she's terrible, and we can both have compassion for the fact that she can have compassion for herself to say that I was a child, and I can have compassion for her to say that you were a child. So I just want you, like, that's what I mean by validating yourself, is saying, what if your sister is so mad at you for something that you did as a child, she has no compassion for you, which also means that she has no compassion for herself. So right now, how can you validate yourself and what you did, and recognize and have empathy for whatever your sister said that you did? How can you have empathy for the fact that you were a child? Whatever you did, you obviously didn't know it was bad. You don't even remember it, and you probably didn't have the parental guidance or the love in your life to even recognize that it was bad in the first place. So you need to like allow yourself to forgive yourself for that, and then just let go of her perspective, because she's obviously not seeing it from a space of compassion, and that is what you deserve. So that's what I mean, is like letters. Write your inner child a letter, write yourself a letter, write your sister an angry letter. Like, however you want to be validated, literally write yourself letters every single day on like being angry at your sister, and like just letting out your feelings. Like, obviously you don't have to give them to anybody, you can literally burn them when you're done, but like there is a need here for you to actually validate yourself through your perspective, and then take action on that as well to heal this wound. But I would not suggest bringing it up to your sister, because I think it's just going to make things worse. I think it's going to hurt you more if you do. Regardless on whether she's a liar or not, if she's holding a grudge against you on something you did as a child, like that's just not okay. Like straight up, that's not okay. Like you were a child. Like you didn't know any better, whatever it is that you did. And the reason you didn't know any better is probably because of something about your parents. I can't, honestly, like any other action you take, I can't give you any other advice on this. Like everything else, like you're like, there's a lot of validation energy that you're like, what's the right or wrong thing to do? Like, should I do this? Should I do this? Like, I need you to validate yourself and then take action on what's going to feel best for you. Because right now your energy is like, you just like you want validation. So it's like the best way that I can guide you to do that is by like validate the past, validate how you feel, give yourself the validation that you want from somebody else, and then take an action. Somebody's saying smoke a blunt. That's so funny. That's the biggest advice that I have for this right now, because when you're in an energy of like, I need, like you're not going to take actions in a clear intention. So it's just like they say, don't go grocery shopping when you're hungry. You might buy the wrong thing. Don't seek validation when you need validation. You might attract the wrong thing. Just like, for example, when you're saying, should I tell my mom? If you think that it would make you feel better to tell her and talk to her about it, then do it. If you don't think that it would make you feel better and talk to her about it, then don't do it. Focus on what is going to feel best for you. There is no right or wrong. There's only what's right for you and what's wrong for you. What's going to make you feel good and what's not going to make you feel good. I'm sorry, sweetie, but that's all the advice that I can give you right now. Like, you need a compass of what feels good for you so you know what action is going to bring you that same sense of peace. That's not something that I can give you. I know it's really heavy, and I really hope that you can get through this, okay? Like, you've got this. You've got this. Please take my suggestion on like writing yourself a letter on whatever you want to hear from somebody. What do you want to hear from your sister? And write yourself a letter as if you were your sister talking to you. And sit with the emotions of what that brings up for you. My list is actually closed right now. I only have one person left on my list, but I will be going live again tomorrow. So if you didn't get a reading from me today, you can get one tomorrow. Okay, I love you. Yes, you can get one tomorrow. Don't pay now though. Pay when I'm live tomorrow. Do a backflip. Do a flip! Okay, next is Misha. Misha, you are next and you are last. So Misha, what is your question? Misha just got a short tarot reading. I sent my question with the payment. I feel more comfortable if you didn't read it out loud. Yes, I will not read it out loud. Okay, wait 1 second. Oh, my man is so sweet. Love him. Okay, can I get this person's name or the first letter of their name? Whatever you're comfortable sharing. No, I have incense here right in front of the camera. I'm not smoking. Yeah, I will show you guys outside. Okay, see. Okay, so I'm immediately channeling like a father wound here for you, which actually might cause like, if you're ever in an energy where you idolize the idea of being in a connection with somebody, it could be coming from a father wound here. So for example, if your dad was emotionally unavailable, then you as a child subconsciously chase his love. So then you feel more comfortable chasing love and chasing the idea of love rather than receiving love. Because if you receive love, then you actually have a fear of losing it. And you can't lose something. You can't, if you're idolizing a relationship with somebody, they can't break your heart. They can't break your heart because you're not in a relationship with them. You know, you're just idolizing that. So with that being said, it does feel like right now this is a judgment call on you putting yourself in a situation where you're consistently waiting for something. And your guides want you to transform this situation by recognizing how it actually makes you feel. So I'm not saying how does the vision make you feel, and then how do you feel in the present moment. So the vision and the idea of being with this person makes you feel really good. But the actual truth of the reality is I don't know like if this connection is going to happen. How does that make you feel? How does it make you feel that you're not actually getting that? And then that is the truth of your reality. So with that being the truth, then you can look at what it is you want from the connection and choose to create those emotions for yourself in the present moment instead of chasing something that isn't happening. So, but I really just want you to recognize that, like, give empathy to yourself from the fact that I think that the reason why you idolize connections is because of a father wound. And that is a perspective that your guides want you to have in order to, like, really break this cycle. So it's like, again, you're more comfortable chasing the idea of something than actually receiving it. So once you give it to yourself, you can actually practice receiving genuine love. Because like I said, if you're chasing something, you're actually afraid of receiving. And the base of being afraid of receiving is because you're afraid of losing. So you can't be broken up with somebody that you're not in a relationship with. So it's more comfortable to focus on that than it is to actually show up for yourself. So that's the message here, is that you're actually like, this deck. Angels, influence of the Angels Tarot. Yeah, this is my last reading, guys, but I will be going live again tomorrow. You're welcome. Yeah, that's what I'm getting here. Your guides actually also want you, when it comes to developing feelings for other people, just make sure that you have boundaries on saying, I'm not going to allow myself to idolize a connection with anybody unless they are showing up for me in these ways. That's like the standard that they want you to have for yourself. So until somebody shows me that they deserve my emotional attention, I'm not going to give them my emotional attention. And that requires discipline. So that is something that your guides want you to practice, is what is my standard? And then how can I make sure that I'm not idolizing anything with anyone until that standard has been met? Okay, guys, it's literally an incense. You're so welcome. I literally went 6 hours last time. I think 4 hours is like my limit. I think 4 hours is my limit. Witch! Scaredy cat! I know Jesus loves me. Thank you. I love Jesus as well. Okay. Me too, sister. Okay, let me put this back and then I can show you guys outside. So, oh my gosh, I actually need to no, it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys outside now. Cyber really wants to see it. Okay, this is what it looks like outside my kitchen. I'm 21. There's like a little stream down there, like a river down there. And this is my kitchen. It's really not that many mosquitoes, actually. You'd be surprised. I live in Bali, Indonesia. That is where I live. No, it's Bali. You're welcome, guys. Okay, I'm gonna head out now. All right, guys? I will be live again tomorrow, so if you didn't get a paid reading from me, you can get one tomorrow, okay? All right, I love you guys so much, and I will see you next time. Thank you so much for supporting me. I love you.